累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 e-tron，让真的感受从开始才开始。
我累，我累，我累，我累，我困，我困，我困，我累，我累，我累，我累。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 e-tron，让真的感受从开始才开始。
我累，我累，我累，我累，我困，我困，我困，我累，我累，我累，我累。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 e-tron，让真的感受从开始才开始。
我累，我累，我累，我累，我困，我困，我困，我累，我累，我累，我累。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 e-tron，让真的感受从开始才开始。
Yeah, the air I bounce, we're heading home. It's a lot, but we can handle here and now. We're so close to home. If you're ready now, the universe, it's a large new era. We're blooming here. I sing it out. Getting closer while we're stronger. The singer era side by bars. No, we will never be alone.
Greetings to everyone here and also those at home watching our live stream. Good afternoon from the Road to Asian Games Street Fighter V Champion Edition match venue. I am Caster Tizio,
And Caster Genesis.
and this competition is jointly organized by the Olympics Council of Asia and the Asian Electronic Sports Federation, operated by Digital Esport Asia. First of all, we'd like to thank our prestige sponsor, FAW ODQ4 e-tron, for their strong sponsor for the event. Also, special thanks to iQOO and iQOO 11, the official mobile game equipment of the RDAG, the professional choice to empower victory, embrace the truth of control.
And then let's also thank our official supporters, Omen, New Omen 16, new journey to the Road to Asian Games. And also Autofu. Autofu M6 is our official gaming chair partner of the Road to Asian Games, Beyond Hero. And also official supporter, East Rogue, for their support. Also, our official broadcasting platforms, including Bilibili, Huya Live, Douyu Live, Kaisou Games, China Mobile, Miku, Channels, Tencent Video, Weibo, HANGZHOU, YouTube, and Twitch for all their support.
So how do you feel today, Dennis? You still remember some of very, very amazing match we had yesterday?
No, the most memorable match was, I think, Hot Dog versus, I think it's Goki playing Cody yesterday.
Yes.
Because it was down to the last point, and we can see them in the scoreboard. As you can see, in standing, like there are 3 groups, right? Like each group, they play one open format, and then we calculate their score difference. And as you can see, like it's kind of quite even in a way. They still have a chance to, if they win all the matches and then get some score, like more score difference. Like if they get 2-0 straight, they'll get more points. So if you get one, I think you still have a great chance to qualify for the event.
Yeah, we see actually many players, even if you haven't won yesterday, but actually if you have a clean 2-0, you can still have chance to get on to the next step. We have a very good performance with the Western Asia Central, Phoenix and Taru Breaker. For the Southeast Asia, we have Brandon, probably very noticed in the Asia and FCC. And Thailand, Bills.
Yeah, playing Luke, and Bells is playing Laura. Actually, Luke and Laura is kind of, Laura is nowhere near top tier, but because of Idom, who's playing a lot in the Pro Tour, we get to see a lot of Laura actions. And this group is kind of interesting because Luke and Laura is like the mainstream meta character that you will see. And the last group, we have Gamma B playing, I think, Lucia yesterday, and Hot Dog playing both Bison and Ed. Yeah, these characters are also kind of the meta character, except for Lucia maybe. Lucia is, I think it's kind of Gamma B special. It's really not that popular.
Yeah, as not that popular character, people doesn't know how to counter her. So
Yeah, we both play Gill. We kind of realize that, right?
Yeah.
Like, sometimes in this game, it's hard to define what's viable because, if you have a rare character, you have more chance to win. And to today's matchup, actually, is quite similar because we are playing the one-woman format. We're just playing the rest of the match from the same group, and we have 5 regions for Group A, and Group B we have 6, and 4 for Group C. And each one will play each other and then calculate all the score difference. And today we were going to start 4 rounds for the first group. And there's quite a lot of Asia representative here. As you can see yesterday, there's also a lot of characters actually. Yeah, each one is playing very different character, and also we can see some rare characters like Zangief. Zangief is not that popular in high-level matches because usually when you play online, there are a lot of the traditional characters from SF2 like Blancas, Honda a lot. But if you're playing Pro Tour, you rarely see actually Zangief player except for like a few in Japan because at the last patch, Zangief wasn't doing great. So
yeah, so this is a very nice opportunity, especially for this offline event, to see many new players for the country that are not that active in the FGC in general, maybe for the Capcom Cup. because we can see there is probably a lot of new talents all around the Asia that we cannot see that often.
Actually, that's kind of also the approach for the Capcom Pro Tour is to showcase every region's talent all over the world. So today at Asian Games, we are playing all the Asian matchups. Like some of them have traveled to all the big tournaments before, but right now they get the chance to showcase their very own Bison and Kage.
Let's see, classic Bison, the trigger one, the skill one.
You know, I also play Kage in some way, so I think this matchup is actually quite even at the end. I mean, on paper, Bison is, of course, very strong in the physics.
That's the problem with the Data Reverse. You can actually modify the selection.
Yeah, if you have the DP, sometimes it's worse for you because you try to anti-air it and get punished if you fail. But some characters have normal anti-air, which is kind of also better in a way. And this match is kind of fast. A lot of pressure counters from Bison.
We'll see a lot of standing medium kick with Bison, a lot of standing heavy punch.
Because kind of exploiting the weakness of Kage because of the weak buttons. No buttons.
Deep jump in.
Yeah.
Bison.
They're kind of, as you can see, like stand medium kick and stand heavy punch is all the things that we got to do. Because Kage's normal button is kind of weak in a way. Oh, pressure counter to the EXDP.
Let's see. Oh, we have a
still
drop.
a chance because of the trigger. If Kage is able to activate trigger, maybe he still has a chance. Okay.
Oh, he just landed into that.
I mean, it's smart to go through the fireball with that, but I think he got nervous because he didn't realize the EX Headstorm is coming. Sometimes if you have a homing move like the V trigger from Kage, it's actually worse in a way because you track the position and teleport there, right? But you just teleport there to the fireball. Got hit.
You see a very aggressive Bison here, not giving up of space for Kage.
Yes, the 2 rounds we see Kage spend his life in the corner.
The bully.
Oh, drop a combo in that way and stay in the corner. EXTP,
You
all
gotta
of
do
it.
it. You gotta do it.
Yep. And actually the burst damage of Kage's trigger 2 still get him a chance to win, but he needs to find a way to activate before he dies. Because like this, usually he got the trigger way too late. He don't get the opening to do the trigger. So
Yeah, the 3-bar trigger. You can only activate once per round, or once per match.
Yep. And wow, that's actually kind of smart to just block it because the first round he tried to anti-air it and got the whip DP. But the problem is, like as you see, Bison, stand heavy kick, stand heavy punch, and medium kick and scissor kicks are all the things that troubles Kage so much.
Yeah, it seems very difficult to get out, but he get it. He get it.
Yeah, get the
got a combo.
DP out of corner, but no ulti. Oh, V-shift again. This is the second time that Kage do the VT low 4 into E5. Okay. Last breath.
Activation.
Down to the last breath. No anti-air, but nice going out of the corner.
Okay,
punished on the scissor kick. Okay. Okay, now it's no
Back
resources. It's kind of hard.
Both no resources. Let's see.
Yeah, Carbon with the stable anti-air. Actually, we got 2 similar endings on both games. With Bison anti-airing with the crouch heavy punch. Congrats to Carbon for winning our first match today. I think first match, your tournament nerve is actually even worse because the first match of the day you are still waking up, and also you don't get to see other matches. You're so focused on not doing something wrong, but sometimes doing less things, like you don't do anti-air, you miss your combos and stuff. So hopefully he will put it back in his next match.
Yeah, normally, even for everyone who play fighting games, you always need a little bit of matches to warm up your fingers, to warm up your reactions. If you need to play tournament first to 2 immediately, it's not that easy at the beginning.
Yeah, because personally I compete since 4, and I think each game has different requirement for doing warm-ups. Like SF4, you have to, because of the links, difficult links, you have to warm up a lot just to make the combo works. And then for 5, it's like the pace is so fast. If you don't warm up, your brain doesn't really catch up with all the things happening. And 6 is the worst, actually, because with all the things that you need to react to, if you don't warm up, you don't react to drive impact, you don't stop drive rush, you can play anything. But at the same time, you can't warm up too much. If you warm up too much, sometimes it gets you like autopilot a lot. You don't really think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Especially in Street Fighter 5 and also 6. Sometimes you don't realize, but you just make one mistake, one little mistake that put you in a situation that will make you lose the round.
Yeah, I think 6 is very punishing for that in that regard. Like sometimes you make one mistake, then that makes you like carry it into the corner and the corner into a lot of mix-up and die. So.
But then you think, oh, I'm in the corner, I'm in a bad situation. But if you think back, you're in that situation because you make that mistake before.
Right. Sometimes you put yourself into a situation where a lot of 50-50 is happening, which like even if the best player in the world sit down and do that, like put in that situation, they are in the same way as you. So it's hard to tell. Anyway, let's check the replay from the previous match. As we can see, there are still a few openings from the Kage side, but it's actually Bison still the round out every single time. I personally think it takes a lot of effort to learn the matchup because to play it like 5-5, I think we have to know a lot of stuff. You will punish Bison's stand medium kick, and you spam the weakness of Bison, like where like the heavy X kick of Kage is actually plus on block. But if you do it very obviously, it's so easy to stop. But Bison has weak defense. So if you can sneak it out sometime, do a heavy X kick sometime, Bison's side is very hard to defend and he has to use reversal, which is very important resource in SF5.
Yeah,
so,
especially because also Bison, a lot of moves are a little bit slow and move forward a lot.
Yeah.
And for countering this, sometimes happen that people neutral jumps a lot.
Yes.
They can bait your scissor kick, they can bait your Psycho Axe, and will conditioning you to press less these buttons.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of SF5 Bison, where he got his very strong hell attack, which is the air-to-air move. It's one of the most damaging anti-air, actually. I mean, it's air-to-air. Technically, it's a little bit different from grounded anti-air. But overall, a lot of combo potential and damage. So even you need to jump a lot, good Bison player can just walk up and do hell attack. So
plus the corner carry that just directly
yeah.
put you in the corner.
Actually, that's the best
crazy.
part. That's the best part. Like even damage is, I think, is on par with Urian or Gill. But the best thing is like jump medium punch, and then heavy scissor kick. You're almost like half screen away from corner. So
and you don't want to be in the corner against Bison.
Yeah. I think not as bad as like traditional Bison. Traditional, like the fast Bison, like scissor kick, which is the worst part when you play against Bison in SF4 or SF2. But SF5 Bison is like, it's just so damaging. Like you make one whiff move, stand heavy punch into confirm, or if you press anything against Psycho Axe, you get crush counter and then big combo. So which is the like what Bison player called Bison round. You get like 5 seconds in the corner, 2 crush counter died. So,
well, I've seen the round very often before, the Bison Kage match.
Yep.
And me as a Bison player, for me it's very hard to whiff any button because Kage is extremely good of whiff punishing.
Yeah, and also the thing is, they buff Kage's whip punish a lot. Like, it used to be stand medium punch cannot combo into EX Hadouken from far. It's only from close. But they buff the hit stun, and then at the end of the SF5, you can whip punish it very far, still into EX Fireball and do a lot of follow-up combos.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, I was playing Bison at the time, and I remember there was a Pro Tour match where I would play against X5's Kage. At first, I thought like, oh, this is so easy because Kage Bison should be like 7-3, right? On paper, in footsies, there's nothing Kage can do. But actually, he did a lot of that whip punish and also a lot of frame trap leading to big damage. At the end, I think I lost like 2-1 or 2-0, something like that. I was like, oh my god, this is 7 matchup, how can I lose that? But then I realized, oh, actually there's a lot of stuff you can do as Kage.
Yeah, exactly. Become from, let's say, low tier to middle high tier in the last version of Street Fighter.
I think overall Show Tools is a little bit struggling in this game. Like as you can see, Akuma is not that strong at the last patch, but Kage has got buffed up a lot. Actually, I think he's on par with Akuma or just slightly worse than Ken. It's just Show Tools overall as a design. It's hard to survive in the high level meta because of a lot of projectile going through moves. Actually, I think we're going to see another Shoto soon. If I remember correctly, it should be Zangief versus Ken in this matchup. Let's see.
Entertaining.
Yep. I mean, it's always entertaining to see Zangief. I mean, personally, I don't really like Zangief. I want to see Zangief get blown up, but it's also kind of hyped to see Zangief doing Zangief comebacks. Like, even though sometimes it's very simple, like 3 SPDs and something, but the way they make the guessing game works is always amazes me. So.
We got another classic here.
Oh,
we
yeah,
got Ryu versus
yeah, make a mistake. It's not Ken, it's Ryu, but I mean, they're similar, right? Okay, let's go.
Let's see how the fireball game goes. Oh, I got it wrong fireball.
I like how he actually picked the red costume, the red cyclone.
With green shoes, amazing shoes.
The shoe is kind of weird though. It's like Christmas Zangief. Santa Zangief. Oh,
Okay,
I like how he used the direct so early. Yesterday we see a lot of this matchup, but Zangief's side wasn't able to do the direct very early on. They just realized at the end of the first two. But right now they are doing it very early.
Yeah, because actually Zangief has many tools to fight fireballs. One is this lariat, of course, but even headbutt.
Yeah, and I like how he didn't use the feed meter, he just use it to suck Wheel in and then do the SPD. Save the meter for this big mix-up. At the end, drop the combo drop!
That was the win.
That was, yeah, that was...
Okay,
all
nothing
the
happened.
all
happened.
the food left on the table.
You gotta forget what happened before. You gotta forget it and go to the next round.
I always teach myself to just move on, but it's very hard. It's very hard.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah,
let's see how you would...
Oh, he tried so hard to do it. Actually, that was quite quick as well. It's just not quick enough for that distance.
Beautiful.
It make it the second time. Okay, I like how he's playing the mid-range. Oh, nice. Doing the running bear grab here and there.
Testing the reaction.
Yep. I mean, at Zangief's side, you have to react with Lariat, but your opponent doesn't
that's
react
a little
to
bit
it.
too greedy.
Yeah. Because EX1 is like, I'm telling you, I'm flashing, flashing yellow.
It's a signal.
Yeah. EX coming. Oh, just the micro walk is smart. It's just a little bit execution error.
Oh, okay.
Still have chance with the V trigger.
Okay.
Any hit will into the V trigger Lariat and into EX SPD. Oh, a jab. Will seal the deal.
It was a check.
Yep, and actually getting the last health from Zangief is not too hard because one of the most important Zangief tools is the V skill. But the V skill, if you have no health, you cannot absorb anything. So sometimes on Zangief's side it's hard to come back if you have no health. Okay.
I like the distance that Zangief is keeping with it.
Yeah.
That's the perfect distance.
Yeah, this is the best part he's doing in this matchup because he do a lot of Lariat go through fireballs and also V skill to build the V trigger early.
Look at how cool it is. It's right in the corner. Oh, one EX fireball, pushing back.
Just don't overextend yourself. I like the one.
Yeah. Okay, we got it.
It's very hard
to...
I mean, I know it's kind of coming.
Ooh, light DP.
Yeah, light DP against Zangief is kind of good because of the throw invincibility. Okay, with full 3 trigger, don't throw fireballs. And especially he's using a 3 trigger 2, which doesn't really buff the fireball.
Actually, even Zangief jump medium kick. Well, it goes so deep that sometimes it will just crush any normal anti-air.
Yeah, it's not like forward dash into EX SPD sneaky.
Sneaky, but sometimes you gotta do it.
I mean, everyone's saying Zangief has the worst forward dash. I think it's 25 frames, something like that. 2 to 25, which is super slow, but you still get EX SPD.
Okay.
Yeah,
we see Ryu actually having some trouble keeping Leaf out of his range.
Yeah, nice whip punish on the kick.
You see?
Very
nice patience.
I do it very stable, like every single time, almost.
Yeah. You see 10 seconds, Ryu is in the corner. Alright, he got a solo flexer.
Yeah, I think he played the matchup like like it's intended to be. It's just there are two combos that get heartbreaking drops at the end. So hopefully don't drop combos at this round when it's beginning. But right now it's not looking good.
Oh, we get more aggression.
The
He's a
corner.
more aggressive view here.
I mean, he got a V-trigger, so it's only like 2 hit in the critical art. It should seal the deal. So let's see.
Is
Solar
okay.
plexus. There's a lot of solar plexus in this first 2.
I'm not sure how often you're supposed to do that as Zangief, but so far it's working.
Yeah, I think versus Gill is not really a great idea. Like first thing first, like the V skill just did it, and then you punish it by SPD. And then even without that, unblock is -2 against Zangief is kind of scary.
You don't want to get close to Zangief.
Yeah, so
no matter how strong you are.
but Kepler is very great, like doing very great with the solar plexus, like hit rate. It's almost like 100%. It's like unblockable.
Oh my god, look at that. That is a pure terror
Yeah,
for Ryu.
there's a very sweet spot for Zangief. Like even they jump out, you can enter it easily, and then you walk up SPD, they can hardly react to it.
Here again, he is in the bad situation.
I like how he keep the distance like this and just doing jab and send him.
Oh, he took
As
the
I was
risk.
saying, yeah.
He took the risk.
Yeah, he shouldn't took it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Just stay there.
Okay.
But it's okay. Wheel doesn't have nice anti-air.
He was ready for it. He was ready.
Yeah, Wheel doesn't really have that critical art. So even if he like get a second hit confirm, it won't kill. So it's fine. But yeah, nice job adjusting to the game plan. I think he played the match well. It's just the execution side. If he can stable his nerve and then do all the combos, I think he should have a chance.
Okay, we see Ryu starting to change the
Solar
speed.
100% hit rate. It's just unblockable now. at this point.
Okay, already in the corner.
But to be honest, sometimes I think it's really hard to block because when you
reach inside.
yeah, just that easily with that jumping move, the diving move.
Okay.
Okay, B trigger, first time seeing it. Oh, nice.
First mix up, heavy SPD. So
yeah, it's like the first round.
Right.
Just save the meter for mix-ups, because you can use it 3 times at least. Okay, one more time. Nice anti-air. I think you can kind of hold up with that. I'm not sure. Not Zangief player. Oh, nice. SF 4 mix-up. Just do this 4 medium.
Another one.
I don't. Ooh,
it's not enough.
I play SF6 way too much. I forgot damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was thinking it was killing, but actually not.
In SF6 is like overkill. It will be do like 10,000 damage.
But I mean, what do you prefer? He doesn't have Oki after that.
It's like blender versus like one shots.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Nice beast
Another
kill
solar
in neutral. Yeah, finally a blocking one.
Probably that's the reason why the player is called Caplets.
Oh.
He liked the move.
The very weird move, because it's a counter, but only counters kicks. It's very weird design, and Ryu doesn't really have a strong kick, so and it doesn't counter lows also. Okay, B trigger time. B trigger time mix up.
Completely.
Same thing, like 3 times just reset into SPD.
That was not a combo though.
Yeah. So you can jump it, and then Zangief side can like do headbutt to stop you from jumping. Oh, okay. I think he kind of need to check the dashes.
He needs to check the dash more, but
yeah,
he's still slowly walking to the corner.
Yup.
Oh,
again, 25 frame for dash SPD.
But
it's
still,
like, I mean,
he was waiting for the EXDP that
because it's so slow that you won't expect it. Why is that for heavy punch -2 low forward?
Oh, another splash, another dash.
It's very advanced because sometimes when you in +2 you try to walk back and shimmy, right? You low forward and then it's kind of counter that walk back. It's very smart in doing that. That's that's very
nice.
consistent actually. Like
Very
even from
nice.
that
10 seconds.
same thing. Like that's what.
Oh, the drop.
Yes, nice.
Got it. He got it.
Nice punish. There was a lot happening in that 3 seconds. Like same as last round, he got into the very sweet spot for Zangief, but he took the risk and do the SPD. Ryu jump out but missed the combo, and then Zangief just got a full punish.
Probably could save the meter for another normal combo, but no matter.
He could have do EX SPD. Maybe it just take way too hard and then
Just bring it home.
yeah,
okay.
spin it.
Tomorrow
720.
is another day.
Yeah, oh,
do
he
it.
released the free skill way too early to get a counter hit,
Alright.
but it's still fine because
Okay,
nice.
okay, we got
So
this.
the deal?
We got
Yes.
this.
Just
We
don't
got
drop
this.
anything. Yeah. Oh, this very Kage Pamo. He always like finished the round with EX1 bear grab for some reason. I don't even know why.
He wanna condition the opponent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on top of you.
That's cool. Congrats for winning the matchup and playing the matchup like a textbook. They basically like go to a fireball lariat. So far, actually, it's not easy to react.
But you can see how important is the positioning.
Yep.
The knowledge of the positioning against every character.
It's not only the neutral part, it's also the corner part. Like where I was talking about the sweet spot. Like there's one spot, if they jump out, you can enter easily, but you can still apply pressure with jabs and medium punch. And also, it's kind of within the SPD range. So it's very tough for for Ryu to actually escape from corner. I think Zangief did a great job in doing that position.
Yeah, you really need to have the right reads to get out the corner. If you play versus a very patient key.
Yep, there was a special move called like the helicopter. That's Ryu, you just jump. Yep, you just jump out and do the air tattoo like at a certain timing, and it looks like a helicopter, and then just fly out. But they changed a lot for that move.
Yeah, I forgot about that move. Does he has it in 6?
Ken has that. Ryu doesn't. Ryu is a falling helicopter. It looks like a helicopter, but it falls right in front of you, so it doesn't matter.
Because I know Luke has something like that.
Yeah, Luke has that
this air shoryuken that will
double jump. I don't even know how to call that move. Yeah, but anyway, those kind of move is actually great for all the Shoto's character to get out of the corner. Like even Akuma has that. I think Kage doesn't have that because Kage's tattoo is not really a tattoo. But anyway, so all these kind of moves is very great to escape to the corner. But I think even if you do it, Zangief's lariat, the hitbox is so great that it kind of covers both sides. So I think it may be hard at that situation. You have to just work your way out. You know.
So in many situations like that, especially if you're on the corner, sometimes you need to pay some money to get out of the corner, right?
Yeah,
so
which is your health.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's better to take some damage, but be sure that you can get out of the corner.
Yeah, and SF5 system actually has a really great defensive option, the V reversal. But the thing is, this is not guaranteed escape, so you have to wait for some moves that take more time to do reversal instead, or otherwise you get blocked and punished. But anyway, well, let's check some replay first. That EX1 bear grab at the end. Sometimes when I play some characters that have cool ending moves, I tend to use them just to, I don't know, get into the heart of my opponent.
Sometimes you have to send a message also in this kind of way. Sometimes happen, maybe there is just 1 pixel of life left and the character is stunned.
Yep.
But I do the super. I just do the super.
It's like Tokido. There's a lot of intentional Raging Demon or the taunt move, which is not really a taunt. It's kind of a move, but it's just called the taunt. But anyway, those are kind of things that you mess up with your opponent's mind to get more advantage for the next match. It really depends on how you feel about it.
Yeah, we can call it is a gentleman teabag, right?
It's a It's a great strategy, actually. Tactical teabag, tactical taunt.
because teabag is a little bit too disrespectful.
Yep. Actually, at first, when this first came out, I thought it was like, I mean, the game literally has a taunting button. So why don't you just use that? So, yep. But anyway, when I was playing, I think Akuma, sometimes you actually do some weird ending move just to build meter. So this is fine. This is fine, like doing demon flip throw to build the most meter for Akuma. So that was fine. But sometimes when you just win the game, it doesn't matter anymore. But still, people just do a lot of weird moves just to finish it.
Exactly.
Yep. All right. Okay, coming up, I think this is really Ken player, Anubis from yesterday, and I think also Zangief.
That was the match that we were mentioning before.
Yeah, we received some message like, okay, definitely Zangief is very popular in Asia. Okay, Ken versus I bet this matchup looks something really similar to the last match. Actually,
We got a run from Ken.
yup.
V skill 1, V trigger 1.
Actually, I think a little bit. What's different is like Ken has the Momoshi special. You can punish Zangief stand heavy punch with stand heavy punch also, and then cancel into heavy tatsu. But because heavy tatsu hits from so far, it will hit grounded and you can combo afterwards. With very special counter move that we are probably going to see it now if Armenia is not able to hit with his heavy punch. If he with anything, it is very difficult. Okay, I thought it's keep Ken in the corner, but EXDP doesn't matter. It's just EXDP all the way out.
You can see Armenia using different way to stop fireballs. He's using crouching jab.
Yeah, he kind of preemptively just doing counter to it instead of SPD countering the V reversal. Yeah, Kazutama was using the V reversal to escape, but that was the sweet spot I'm talking about. Like, you just kind of walk up a little bit and do like SPD is always within the range, and but if you walk back, you can anti-air with ease. So that spot was kind of hard for Ken.
Look at how well this usage of this
Wow,
punch should be.
I like this stand like kick buffer. Actually, this it's very strong, but it's not like always popular for Zangief players.
Beautiful,
Yep.
yeah. Okay. Oh, no
Okay.
This skill.
His skill and into his strike. Okay, he's in the corner and also the same spot. You can't really jump.
He is really hard. Oh, he got out.
But he got
out.
Yeah, but he gets right on the walk up SPD, and then he got cornered instead. Nice awareness of the neutral jump. Oh my god, I don't realize
good.
even. Wow, that's very advanced actually. That covers most options. Like
Exactly.
except for like EXDP. Like everything he do, wake up backdash or wake up just block, he might be get hit also because this is warning command grab instead of normal command grab. Like even free shift doesn't matter. So that was kind of very smart.
But this is the beauty of Giff, right? You need to take some risk
Yeah.
to make some damage, but if you get the right read,
Sometimes it really doesn't look logical if you play other characters, but there's no logic for Zangief. If you guess right.
oh, look at this 19 medium punch. How well controlled it is. Okay.
I like
see
how-
first lariat to enter your fireballs.
Yeah, I like how Zangief send medium punch is always nice. Yeah, that's sweet spot. He could have combo too, I think, but I'm not sure because I'm not a
Oh,
Giff
he
player.
can continue the combo.
Yeah, wow, he do the whip crouch medium kick mix up with the SPD. Is also SPD at the end. So I think he was doing a crouch medium kick and expect Ken to jump because usually after crouch medium kick whip they do SPD. And but at the end he still sealed the deal with SPD since he realized Katsutama is not jumping that much. Okay, see if he goes through fireball with the lariat. But I think he get in the range where it's so close to it's hard to react to.
You can see a different play style, but
Yeah,
it's still working.
Punish
And
it, punish
he's
it.
already in the corner.
Wow, that's the max damage punish actually.
Spend it.
Yup, spend it early, build your second meter, build your maybe one bar back
Ooh.
before the
Dangerous jab, but it worked.
Wow,
Okay, we are back again to the...
one more gas. It's not SF6, it's not that much damage, but one more gas, one more SPD. Oh my god, it's actually doing it. Every Zangief players don't care, they just...
Conditioning completely.
Yeah, I don't care how many health you have, I just do SPD anyway. I mean, it's actually the best because if you have no health, you don't expect it. If you have no health, you expect the Zangief just play safe and just jab, 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 jab. But instead, you just took the risk because it's not expected.
Yeah, you can see Ken was completely hopeless, had no way to get out of the corner. Has everything you do, you get punched by the jab.
Yeah, and sometimes I wonder, like, what if Zangief just start doing jab since the beginning of the round? Because the hitbox is so strong, will he be able to just jab all the health out? I've never seen someone play it like that, but
He's probably the best crushing jab in the game.
yeah, it's like not punishable, super far, kind of combos.
Very abusable, very abusable.
Yep. Anyway, I think Anubis was quite dominating yesterday, but against Zangief, everyone has to play Zangief's game plan. So against a lot of characters, you can kind of just play your own game. But Zangief is some characters that force you to play the way that Zangief wants to play. So, which is a very tough situation for rushdown characters that you cannot do the usual stuff.
Yeah, completely agree. You need to completely change your style against Zangief.
Yeah, certain characters are kind of like that in fighting games, like Dalsim, Marisa, JP, those kind of characters that have very special, very different play style than the others. So
that's the reason that probably many players are not that happy to play Zangief.
Right. I mean, personally, I think it's fine because I mean, for me, it's playing a different game. But I understand the frustration because if you don't like that sort of matchup, picking this character against you force you to play in that style. But maybe you don't like the style. So.
Well, it's a bit getting out of your comfort zone. You're ready to play your style, but you're forced to play another style. But you know, people say, oh, Giff is only 50-50, it's a slot machine, just guessing. But actually it's not, because first of all, he needs to get in first.
Yes. I understand frustration playing Giff, but at the same time, when I'm playing against him, I feels like, okay, just one random opening and I guess to death. Sometimes I feel it's kind of unfair in that way, in that sense, because no other character get one opening and then the follow-up is so strong. I think that's why they kind of removed that in the SF6, because SF6 Zangief, I mean, everyone's saying he's super weak maybe, but the way he plays is definitely different. So
yeah, but I gotta say the Oki situation in 5 was a little bit too strong.
Extreme?
Even if you can guess, even if it's a guess.
Oh, right.
Still, you got the EXSPD, and then it's pure guessing. Of course, with the V shift addition of the mechanics, you add one more layer. But still, people are still not really.
A lot of people are mad when they see Zangief.
People are mad, exactly.
Yeah, anyway.
We're ready for some replay to the match.
Yep, let's go.
You see, after all, Giff CA is always a pleasure to watch.
You know, I like the best part from the replay is how they didn't show the last KO. We just see the SPD spinning is already ended, because if it was me, I would do the same. I see the SPD, I just put down the stick. It's like you see the meme on Twitter.
Yeah,
on Twitter
exactly.
when they get hit by the CA, is already the video just cut from there.
You know, sometimes Zangief is probably the only character that, even if I can meaty easily, I can keep aggressively attack. Sometimes I just step back. I don't want to meaty him because of the CA.
Yeah, which is the part where we're saying, like, Giff forced you to play the way he wants to play. One example, I don't want to mention SF4, but I have to, because one example is Seth versus Zangief in SF4. Everyone knows Seth was a blender. Like, everything he puts you into, like, guessing game. But against Giff, the gameplay is completely different. Every Oki, I just don't do it. I just go back, or just walk back, backdash and do Sonic Boom, which is very weird. But that's the best way to play against Zangief in that game. and which is kind of the same in this game. Like some characters before you play your own game, but this matchup, no one is playing the other to play his own game because they're playing the mirror match for Claw. Yesterday they're both doing quite good actually. X-Phoenix, I think, was doing quite good with the trigger 1, skill 2 setup, and both of them are taking the same setup.
This is the definition of pride match. They both using this skill 2 and the trigger 1, so there is no excuses.
Well, I personally like the gray color and black color more, so I would for him.
Let's see how they are familiar with the mirror match.
Yeah, but no, yeah, but I also like Santa Claw. Why is everyone playing Santa color?
Oh, we already get that early super the first round.
Yep, it's a classic easy confirm from for Claw. If you do any normal cancel into the low Aurora spin, I think, and it's an easy confirm into super, and then you get all key afterwards also. And sometimes as Claw, you kind of build up your super meter and wait for some. Wow, there's SF2 mix-up. Like after crush counter slide, yeah, it's a free setup for the buzzer warner for both sides. Okay, nice combo into one more guess. Actually, just lane. Just do the claw normal, yeah, like that. And Tunnel Breaker was kind of unfortunate because he got one opening, but he missed the meaty throw. Because I think right now a lot of players are moving to 6. They kind of forgot the meaty timing. It's not easy to put that off in 5.
There's something very strong about Claw that if you crush counter the heavy kick,
yeah,
you can keep juggle. Like you can continue the combo.
Oh yeah, it's an anti-air, but also kind of a guessing anti-air. So sometimes if you get the crush counter, you combo up first. If you don't, then do other stuff.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, like this is a very stable anti-air. It's actually the best for Claw. It's just it needs meter. Well, nice counter hit confirm. Like in Claw mode, it's not easy to do counter hit confirms.
Bring it out of the corner.
Wow, he actually did the best jump normal he could have done, but still got clipped. Okay. Wow, there's the Claw special. No resources, no anything. You just whip a button and slide. But it always crush counter.
Confirm, right? He confirmed it.
It's a one frame confirm. You see them with just doing a jab, and then you see the start up and just do crush counter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The thing of playing versus Claw is that you must know how to counter the Flying Barcelona. Because if you don't know how, he will spam it until you're dead.
I like how Capcom is already nerfing this move in every single game. It's super strong in SF2, top tier, the best character in the game with Barcelona. But SF4 is not that strong. In SF5, it's not even a stable Oki anymore. And we can see the great Claw become the great G. It just pick G now instead of Claw. It doesn't want to play the mirror match. There's a lot of stuff that he didn't react to or has a solution for that.
We see the first G of this competition so far.
Yeah, I want to see how Tunnel Breaker do with the alternate pick. Sometimes it's a tough call, like your opponent doesn't really have a pocket character, but you don't want to play the mirror match. Then yeah, should I pick someone I'm familiar with, or should I just play the matchup? So very hard.
I'm not sure how is this matchup is how punishable is the whip moves of Vega.
Wow, alright. That's unfortunate spending the meter for that. Okay, trigger time.
We have a trigger 1 for G, so
sometimes I want to call this a G trigger because it's like the best trigger in the game and so like defining of what V trigger is. V trigger is such a system that you always come back with the command flow at the end. Wait, nice reset, but missed the combo. But actually, I think it's gonna kill.
Actually, it's gonna kill.
Oh, one more mix-up overhead or low or command flow. Okay, nice reshift out of the situation. Okay, EX5 or into to gain some distance. I think he can anti-air once. He'll still win. Oh, whiff on the for a heavy punch. It's kind of like Bison Cycle X, except it sucks. It's like it's like so short and so with punishable. Nice anti-air, but without the cancel. G is one of the characters that anti-air with very big damage.
Slide is so fast. They don't even know when it came out.
Yeah, it's kind of like Urian and Gill anti-air. You can cancel a lot of stuff. Command throw incoming. Oh no. And G is also very great to keep your opponent in the corner with the physical anti-air activation.
Okay.
Time for the G check trigger.
Let's see, command grab or not.
Yeah,
The
it's
slowest
like
command grab in the game.
Oh.
No.
Wait, oh, he could have done the rolls into the critical R, I think, but is he gonna
Alright.
pay the... Oh, I think it's gonna kill. I'm not a G player, but... Oh, I think he missed like one hit. The critical art hit so high, there's one hit missing.
Yeah.
Maybe, yep. But anyway, like, nice job from Tiebreaker to close out that round. And wow,
Phoenix after
yeah,
though.
he whiffed the, he missed the one time confirm. Tried to confirm the slide, but didn't work out. Oh, nice crash on. I think. Oh, that was the Russian punch move instead. I think he missed the input.
Well, the G combo changed by the level of presidentiality, so probably if you're not that familiar with that.
Wait, now that you say that, I think he never actually level up.
No.
He spent all his Oki to do pressure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's just waiting for the trigger.
Yup, time for the trigger.
Okay.
But he tried to do slide trigger, but got stuffed.
No meters to get in though.
It's still okay, one hit, yes, like that.
Alright.
Like that. That hand kick into trigger is so good.
Gonna be.
You can see
What
the
is
all
gonna
day.
be?
No command throw. I just keep doing meaty until you get hit.
One last chance.
I do command throw now. Oh. Wow, that's kind of... He buffered the stand like kick into the rush punch.
That's bully.
After the blocked special move kick. But it was actually intended to whip punish any lights or medium attempt, but it works out in the end.
It's not punishable after that.
Yep. Yeah, it's -6 actually, but it works out, then it's fine.
As long as it works out.
Yep.
It's the right choice.
Yeah, are we going to see some great anti-air combo? I think it's very like mind-breaking. If you get hit by those, you get free Oki, you got a lot of damage.
Okay. You see how fast the Vega was walking the moves.
I like how Tiebreaker is just spending everything on the trigger. Like usually in early rounds, you just build meter, just don't extend too much, and just wait for the trigger and then one hit wonder.
Oh,
Okay,
that was a weird jump angle.
Level up for a second. Level up. I think it was supposed to be safe. I think he did something wrong. That's why it was punishable. Anyway, in the corner, throw loops. Okay, trigger time.
Boom.
Okay, there's one throw. There's one
You never feel safe when you trigger. When G has it in trigger on.
It's like a
Something like that can happen.
it's like playing against Borrel, except he doesn't need to charge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Watch your toe.
Oh
Watch
my
your
God,
toe
watch your
again.
toe. The floor is slippery.
Ooh.
Oh.
So scary when G has the trigger on.
You know,
It's so scary.
Actually, it's such a nice pick that he changed his character. He was down 1-0 and then pull his all back to now it's the match point for Tiebreaker.
Oh, look at this more stuff.
A little bit
combo.
Combo drop from there and
Nice backdash.
missed punish on the command throw. But EX Fireball into forced level up. That opponent cannot really do anything. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Oh, the usual, the classic. Yeah, the fly is unblockable for some reason. Yeah. Well, nice anti-air actually. That awareness in that range. Okay. The mix-up incoming. That. Oh, I like. Yeah, Phoenix is always ready with the trigger. Like even he's he was on match point, opponent's match point, still be able to do the Rose anti-air, which is not.
But it couldn't kill because the trigger was not enough. The scaling was too big after the trigger activation.
Yeah, I think he just get too much health and so it's kind of just play safe.
Keep the save the next round. That's the situation.
Just going corner against G is very hard to defend
12
against.
frame command grab.
Yeah, because of the command throw.
Oh,
okay, nice punish on the
nice
reach.
bait.
That was. Oh, is it good to really start combo with the command throw? But anyway, either way, it won't kill anyway. I'm blocking the unblockable. Oh my god! I think the first time to see someone blocking it in any world class tournament actually.
I can see there's very well matchup knowledge here.
It's like Ryu. A crouch medium punch confirm Hadouken into super. Congrats to Tiebreaker for the G pick. Really work out.
You know, this reminds me a little bit when you play Street Fighter 6 and you're ready for the drive impact in the corner.
Yeah.
And this is something that reminds you when you are in the corner. Because if you're in the middle, you don't really think about my drive impact that much. And here is the same thing. Once you're so close to the corner against Claw, you gotta be ready for the unblockable.
They are unblockable because it forces you to think about those in that specific situation. It's like Ibuki. When you see Ibuki do the air kunai, the all-release air kunai, it's always unblockable because no one is actually thinking about it. If you're thinking about it like it's coming, if you always block the direction that you have to block, I think it's okay. And they are kind of all punishable. Like the air kunai, the claws, cross up, and then even drive impact, everything is punishable. So sometimes you just focus everything to look for it. But then there's another layer of mix-up. If you do that, your opponent knows that there's a lot of things you cannot react. Overhead, rock up throw, just normal jump cross up. So yeah, Street Fighter is kind of...
But you know that in Street Fighter 6, we have a real unblockable move that has... JP has one. Because of the CA2.
Oh, yeah.
We have the 4 fireballs coming from the air. You can hit high and low at the same time. So you have no way to block it. You have maybe from 1-2 frames to block both sides. That was the official unblockable move. The Street Fighter 5 doesn't really has.
Yeah, I'll just parry and take the throw. Okay, but as you can see, I think Pedal Breaker is one of the youngest player here. He was so young. Look at his face, like a baby face. He's like...
we can see now from the new fighting games, actually, young age is not considered a downside because you have, of course, more reaction. You have less knowledge, less experience, but you are completely free to learn a new game. You don't have those old bad habits coming from past game. So sometimes be young and be new in the game can be very nice.
Coming from fighting games, we say it is very normal to for players to be old. But if you come from other games, like other mobile or FPS game, you realize young players is the majority. But anyway, we check we play for a bit first.
Yeah, you can see the importance of have a secondary character.
Yeah, I was going to say that. The importance of switching your character, and then the whole matchup just plays so differently. Sometimes, if you know the matchup well, you can adjust very fast, but the opponent maybe not. So
there is something weird about those mirror match that because you are not really happy to play with, or maybe to really practice it. So if you really in a tournament find someone who plays the same character as you, It's always not that easy to play with.
Yeah, because Bison mirror, no one likes to play it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, some characters just play differently when you play against yourself. Anyway, we are going to have a quick short break. Stay tuned and don't go away, and we'll see you in 7 minutes.
See you later.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 e-tron，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
Greetings to everyone here and also those at home watching our live stream. Good afternoon from the road to Asian Games Street Fighter V Champion Edition match venue. I'm Caster Tizio,
And Castle Dennis.
and this competition is jointly organized by Olympic Council of Asia and the Asian Electronic Sports Federation, operated by Digital Esport Asia. First of all, we'd like to thank our prestige sponsor FAW Audi Q4 e-tron for their strong support for the event. Also special thanks to iQOO and iQOO 11, the official mobile game equipment for the RDAG, the professional choice to empower victory, embrace the thrill of control.
Also, let us thank our official supporters, Omen. New Omen 16, new journey to the World to Asian Games. Also, Autofu M6 is the official gaming chair partner of the World to Asian Games Beyond Hero. Official supporter is Rogue for audio support and also official broadcasting platforms Bilibili, Huya Live, Douyu Live, Kuaishou Games, China Mobile, Migu, Channels, Tencent Games, Weibo, Xiaohongshu, YouTube and Twitch. So I guess we are going to see second group. But before that, I think we can conclude the first group for a bit. I think we just saw all the matches from the group, and I forgot the score, but I do remember. I think Anu.
We were talking about how important it is to have a secondary character, right?
Yeah. I think the Claw player and which one? The Zangief player was doing very good today, but I kind of forgot yesterday's score, who is doing great. Let's check the scoreboard later, but right now I think all the matches in the first group, we see a lot of Shotos, Claws, and Zangief, but we just didn't know. The Claw player still also has a G alternate pick for the game, and then it works out the first time you put out. And personally, I played two characters also in both games, but sometimes it's very hard to define when to put out. Let's see the scoreboard. Wow, Talabeka is actually winning 3-0 in his group, and it's right now, I think. Wow, and straight game. Oh, it's not a straight game for score difference. So hard to calculate sometimes. But yeah, I think X Phoenix was the first place yesterday, but today, because he lost was one match, and Talabeka is right now at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, we were Carbon 93, the first player of today.
Yeah,
and playing a very steady and stable Bison.
Yeah.
And Caplux the Ryu versus
player.
Zangief.
Yes.
The solar plexus, remember?
Yeah, yes, plexus god. The specialist in doing solar plexus.
Okay.
Okay, so
They are probably ready to play the second round. So probably some button check. And
yep, before the start of second round, I think we have to announce the all the Super 8 player reward. Actually, this is for the first place in the leaderboard in each group. So let's guess who will be crowned as the Super 8 player of Street Fighter 5 West and Central region in the Road to Asian Games. Maybe let's check our quick video. Okay, so Talo Breaker is your Super 8 player of the West and Central region of Street Fighter 5 in Road to Asian Games. Congratulations. Like, as we said, the alternate pick, the G and the Claw, makes him the Super 8 player for his group.
yeah, sometimes you can see it's not only about tier list, but it's about experience, the matchup knowledge of the player. They can give you great results.
Yeah, when you learn both characters, you spend so much time learning two characters. It's your own effort that makes you here. So congratulations again to him, and hope him do well in the follow-up other matches. And I think he should spend more time playing G and also Claw, because the pick did work out for him in the mirror match. I hope he will also bring us similar things in the future.
I'm not sure how good it is to play too many characters.
Well, yeah.
Because
2 to
sometimes
3.
many players, you see pro player like Punk, they're a very talented player. They
Yep.
play all the roast.
Yep.
They know how to play every character, which is good because you can learn the matchup of it. You can see the weakness, you can see the strong points. But when you have to play during tournament and you do Shoryuken with a charged character, because you're used to play,
Yeah.
it's not that great to
You know,
see.
there was a very funny story. One of my friends played Ken, and he played Dowsim at one point, and he do DP with Dowsim.
Yeah,
We call that yoga uppercut. But
I totally understand.
but sometimes it did work out, because yoga uppercut gives you the crowd medium punch, which is also an anti-air. So yeah, sometimes I do understand you don't want to play too many characters, but without the execution. So you only do 2 to 3 characters with expertise. It only like actually comfortable switching characters, it really gives you advantage.
Oh,
So
we have
here-
Sagat here.
We are going to see Ken versus Sagat. I would say a traditional match, because they are both in Street Fighter 2 since the beginning of the time, and both of them are kind of similar in a way. Can change a lot, but mostly the gameplay is there. And Sagat, of course, is playing just like SF4. So
V trigger 1, so it's gonna be this 5 hits huge fireball coming.
yeah, I think, wow, that's
Whoa.
actually, he knows the matchup. That's why, because everyone knows Ken Fire DP has a great range, but it goes through most fireballs. But Sagat one is quite tough to go through, because of the as you can see, Sagat doesn't really have a hand hurtbox that go that far. So sometimes, even if you manage to do the heavy DP, sometimes you whip the second hit. But anyway, there was a great knowledge displayed by RDAG on fireball characters.
Let's see if he will keep doing it.
Yeah, it's not something easy to do, but I think that was DP.
You know, after all, one mistake
Yeah.
can pay for 30% of the life bar. So
Yeah. So yeah, in that regard, and also about the hurtbox for Sagat. So sometimes it's hard to make the call. Like, should I do the fireball DP going through? I mean, if you have the reaction, you should do it. But sometimes it comes with a cost. So
Well, after all, if you think about fireball is a fireball, means that if you get hit, probably it's 90 damage. But it's more the annoying part of dealing with fireball.
It's a situation, I mean, it puts you in that situation where you want to jump.
Exactly.
Instead of actually dealing damage.
Sagat loves
Like
the opponent to
anti-air,
jump.
nice anti-air. I mean, Anubis actually play a lot of can stuff very solid. It's just getting partners hard, but doesn't matter anymore. Once you put your opponent in the corner, every character is the same. Once you're in the corner playing your own game, corner is very strong in fighting games.
Clean uppercut to Sagat.
Yeah, I think it was Kara Tiger
That
knee
was
or
very
something.
unsafe.
Yeah, nice corner push with the Tiger knee.
Look at how he pushed the distance with the crouch medium down.
Yeah, it's kind of like playing Bison.
Yeah, a bit slower,
Yeah.
but a little bit longer, bro.
Yeah.
All right, look at
I mean, not much damage. Wow, nice confirm on the crush counter. This is plus actually. It looks like it's not, but it's a plus into feature. But nice confirm on the crouch medium kick. We are seeing very high level gameplay here.
this is
But then,
the can.
this is the can usual. I mean, even Momochi do the same thing is fine. Just do tattoo on block and match DP is fine. But very unfortunate. Like there's a lot of stuff happening in the corner where he missed a confirm, but still be able to EXDP. But at the end when he tried to like get back and then see what Sagat is doing, he got clipped by a rather fast EX fireball into the confirm into the EX move. This is a strong point for Sagat. Like any EX fireball hit can confirm into EX uppercut or EX tiger knee, which is very great reward for doing a EX fireball.
Yeah, the thing of Sagat that he needs to spend meter to make a proper damage.
Yeah. I mean, at the last patch, Sagat is viable in a way, but I mean, nowhere near top tier. So there's a lot of stuff that he lacks. But one of his strengths is that part, the EX fireball into that damage. Nice brief hit. Yeah, to gain some space and to gain the weight health. Nice back throw on the run is actually the best outcome to interrupt a run. Pick up DP out of the way. Ken is one of the characters that even after you do EXDP, you still have Oki. It's kind of rare in SF4, SF5. Okay, back to the corner. Activation into trigger 1, but it doesn't matter after crouch medium kick confirm because Ken has the best crouch medium kick confirm once you're in the corner and have re-trigger. It's so much damage. It's easy to confirm. You can do like 400 damage anyway.
Nice idea. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's not safe, but it's so hard to tell. Oh, nice punish on the whipped fireball. I think Sagat is always near the corner in every single round, but he just managed to get hit it with EX Tiger Knee or something to get out. Hope he do the same this round. Oh, this time around, Anubis put himself into the corner. But he's winning so much health, maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, a miss confirmed. Maybe this start of something. Oh, Tiger Cannon is buffed, is plus 10, if I remember correctly. On block now. Okay, one shimmy, and I think it's guess for game because of Tiger Cannon. Yes. Is it max damage? I'm not sure, but anyway, one. Oh, I was going to say one throw away.
It's because of the range of the grab.
Yeah, I was going to say one throw away. He could have like throw or shimmy. Maybe he picked shimmy. That's why he got thrown. But yeah.
But I think Sagat has actually pretty long range of throw. Same as Bison. Not long as Bison, but because he's a tall character, right?
Yeah, tall character. Yeah, and slow walk speed. So usually they have.
Wondering how the throw was perfect.
Sometimes in those situations in 5, I just take the win. I don't even know who's wrong.
That's already in the corner.
Yeah, and it also happened a lot, even in Capcom Cups, like a lot of whip throw, got thrown, even you do shimmy, so
Reset. Let's see.
it's the same time. It's the same thing. Can push Sagat into the corner, but somehow Sagat always escape. Okay, confirm into the Tiger Cannon combo. This is not that damaging, but mostly for wow,
we got a match.
he could have do EX and kill. I think he was confident that it's gonna kill, but it's not. Wow, that high Tiger shot just clipped the heavy tattoo Anubis was using the heavy Tatsu just to go through fireballs, but he wasn't expecting a high tiger in that range.
Oh, look at this. You cannot jump it.
Yeah, nice shimmy, nice classic can walk back shimmy after the DP. And throw loops in the corner incoming. Oh, I just realized how throw loops does so less damage in this game compared to 6. Yeah. Okay. Fish shifts out of the corner. Nice use of the 3 meter. Because you only use half the meter if you get a successful fish shift.
Oh, again, a bit too early.
Why does he escape from the corner, but one back throw he's thrown into the other corner? Back throw for Ken is very strong. Okay. Okay. Any hit will confirm into trigger. He missed the first confirm.
Deep
but
uppercut.
can he get a second? Oh! What? That is very fast. He used the screen freeze to ready for the tiger knee cancel.
Yeah.
Which
exactly.
is definitely not ready. All target. This is the sorrow of playing Sagat.
Finishing.
Yeah, I like how he closed it out with the strongest move for Sagat, which is the stamina kick. And congrats to win with Sagat. It is very not easy.
Yeah, because if you actively trigger from neutral, you actually not safe. There is some frame that are punishable.
Yeah, Philomene did a great job and using the mid tier, our mid tier hero, Sagat versus I think the strongest Shoto, Ken, which is I think it's not that easy matchup because compared to Akuma or Ryu or even Kage, Ken has more ways to deal with Sagat's fireball. The thing he was doing at the last round is kind of sad to see because Sagat stamina kick into Tiger Cannon is not a true combo. Like you spend 3 bars to use this trigger. 3 bars triggers, like any normals cancel, medium normals cancel into free trigger moves should be a true combo for most characters, but not Sagat. Sometimes it's very sad to see you have a 3 bar trigger, you only get to use it twice. It's not that strong on block, you have no like comeback factor, but still not a combo.
I mean, I've seen a lot of very fancy combo with Sagat and we trigger 1. Full screen, even full screen.
Oh yeah, full screen SF4, like Cannon, Super.
Yeah, but after all, you know, it's still at 3 bars. Compared to other 3 bars we trigger, like Aurora or even Bison we trigger 1. There's a little bit not really comparable.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like it should be a 2 bars. But 2 bars, if it's 2 bars, it's so damaging. It's way too damaging for 2 bars, so it's kind of hard to balance that. They can only confirm it to Tiger Cannon with Stand Heavy Punch. I mean, it's not a bad button, but it's definitely not fast. So, yeah, so if you confirm it with Stand Heavy Punch, it's so damaging. So if they make it 2 bars, maybe it's too overpowered. So it's kind of tough to balance that kind of trigger, which is not, well,
overall they try to balance Sagat as well. Now I never considered very top tier, but they try to balance it with the skill 2 that was buffed the Tiger Knee.
There was
on plus on block instead of minus.
There was a very SF5 move. We call it SF5 when the moves is like you spend 1 bar or you don't spend bar, but you get the plus on block and it's so damaging. But anyway, let's check the replay for a bit before we continue. You know the best part I like about the match is still the part where he do the EX Tiger knee once he see the screen freeze.
Oh yeah.
This is such a... You have to make the decision super quick in that short sequence. It's not something easy to do.
Well, it's a pity because, well, we see in Street Fighter V there is zoning character like Guy or Dawson that doing pretty well. But the best fireball in the game, which is Sagat,
Mm-hmm.
he's not doing as good as the other fellows.
I think, you know, at first I thought I can say like he's not a Shoto. He don't have fast walk speed. He don't have a strong, fast low forward. But then I realized Ryu is also not that strong. So I think overall it's just the issue of do you have a robbery trigger? We call like robbery because the trigger is so strong that like it's like G. Well, I was saying G's trigger is so SF5. What I meant was it's so easy to come back with the trigger that sometimes if you're low on health, if you lose health at the start of the round, it doesn't matter. Since you have the trigger, the round is actually starting from that point. So I guess Ryu and Sagat lacks those kind of trigger because Kage, Akuma, Ken all has strong V trigger that have comeback factor.
Exactly.
Yeah. At the end of SF5 lifespan, I think some top players actually got hit on purpose. I mean, not get hit by big combos, but they may jump more. They jump more to get anti-aired for like that 100 damage, but they build the meter fast and then activate first, and then one gets into death. So yeah, that part was the more controversial part of comeback mechanics in general in fighting games. Hence why SF6 has no comeback mechanics.
That's an interesting concept.
Yeah.
Jumping on purpose. To
Yeah,
get
yeah.
damage.
I mean, it's not get hit by normal buttons, but jumping is actually a way because I mean, if you get a jump in, then great. If you don't, yeah. Because SF5 in general, anti-air doesn't really give you Alkis in general.
Yeah.
Anyway, Nakuna Z versus Shin, also from Vietnam, and I think this matchup is, as we talked about yesterday, it's kind of a common matchup in SF League because of the Japanese folk playing a lot of those playing Lukes in Japanese SF League. So I would like to see what they play differently compared to the League players.
What do you think is the matchup in this case?
When I was watching this matchup, Japanese folk win everything. Win every time.
Against Luke?
Yeah, but not like everyone's Luke, not like Bonchan or like, but there were a lot of players, like 8 players playing Luke at one point. So I think the lack of matchup knowledge against folk is making a big part in this matchup because I mean everyone knows Luke is strong, hence why everyone knows how to play against Luke, but not folk.
Yeah,
this part is a little bit unfortunate because in such a stunning system on SF4, SF5, sometimes you don't know whether the combo kills or stun. So you do the follow anyway and then realize the critical art doesn't hit.
Yeah, a bit of waste of meter.
Yeah, but I mean,
But you get a win.
especially in SF5, you get the round, which is the most important.
Yeah. The releasing fireball to Falke is a releasing button or is a motion?
It's a release button. You hold the button until you see the hand flash, and then you release button, and it's just come out.
So it's very easy to actually counter any fireballs coming out.
Yeah, you know, I always considered releasing button and pushing the button are two kind of different methods. I think naturally you like to press button to do it earlier, but sometimes releasing is also like a different. Wow, the new buff is actually so damaging. Every time I see the fireball follow up, I doesn't realize the follow up does so much damage for one bar, and the interruption on the charge knuckle. The knuckle, I mean, the charge knuckle sometimes is safe, depends on the strength you use. But actually, if you block the first normal, you can interrupt in between or EX uppercut, which is not that easy to do. Like if you say it like this, it feels like you should press button, right? But in real match, there's a lot of the stuff happening. You were worried about getting clipped by maybe crouch medium punch cancel into fireball. So sometimes you hesitate before you interrupt it. And once you see it, it's already too late, and then you press it way too late and get counter hit instead. So great interruption from Nakuna there to accurately interrupt
What do you
it.
see here? A changing character.
Yeah, I think Shin is more comfortable with Karen, which I think he didn't use yesterday, but I know the player, he used to play Karen before. So maybe Karen was the top tier in previous seasons. But right now, Luke is a way more popular character, so maybe he's expecting Nakuna to not know the Karen matchup that much.
Well, Karen got after pretty nerfed in the last match. The crouching medium kick. Is
Yeah.
way slower recovery.
It's like going from SF5 recovery to SF6 recovery.
Exactly.
Yeah. So anyway, let's check the matchup because on paper, Falke got a lot of great buttons. Karen is a character that played pure pussy games.
No fireballs like Luke.
Yeah, so maybe in that sense, it's not that easy. Okay, stand heavy punch into the Orochi. Orochi is such a move that is kind of a mix-up on block because if you press a button, you get hit. If you don't press a button, they will do the free pressure after the command dash. Okay, wow, this crowd jumping heavy punch, I think, of Falke reminds me of JP. JP neutral jump medium punch. Looks the same.
Also, for Karen, it's easier to get inside fireballs because he had the EX dash that came directly in.
Yeah. The wow, he's trying to whip punish the stick of the Falke with Stamian punch, which is not easy to do because the hurt box of weapons in SF5 in general, they usually have no hurt box or like very hard.
Oh, Mr. Confirm with the standing medium punch.
Yeah, it's not easy to do once, especially after a long time not playing the game.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Okay.
I always say Karen is not a character that you can play with you need a little more warm up.
Yeah. You have to be a little bit aware of the situation. So.
Okay, we got a nice Karen. Oh, look at the damage. Alright, we got a Shin.
Yeah, one back throw. I think I mistimed Meaty, get him thrown, jump in. It's so hard to see in that way because Karen doesn't have really answers to the pressure of Falke.
Yeah, I can see it's still very hard for Karen to get it.
Like, the current gameplay is just to chip him out. Because I was saying, like, before Falke built his trigger and meter, I can always see Nakuna Luke doing a lot of block strings, plus unblock block strings, do a lot of heavy stuff and fireballs to chip him down to a health where do anything into critical art will kill.
But I can see this is a very matchup knowledge match. Shin probably haven't played this matchup that much, or haven't found the right strategy against because he literally doesn't know how to get in.
You know, sometimes it makes me like feel like playing rare characters is actually the way to go in some sense, as long as your rare character isn't too bad. Like,
well, do you remember when just Ed came out and Justin Wong was playing Ed in the tournament? First week, and he won the tournament with Ed, just doing Fireball, MVP, because nobody was knowing the matchup.
I think it's the same thing with Poison also. Justin Wong, when the Poison first came out, he played for like 2 weeks in story, destroying everyone, and then the Japanese realized, oh, Poison is actually Fireball, and everyone just go learn Poison.
Exactly.
So yeah, sometimes new characters, I mean, in general, new characters in SF5 has not been doing good, except for Seth, G, a few of them. Usually new characters when they first came out is not too good, not too balanced.
Well, fact, I remember that nobody really paid attention that much.
Yeah.
Neither Ed or Falke.
My first impression was the critical arts look so lame. I mean, a lot of them get fancy animation, but Falke is like random 2 hits.
I remember Oil King was using it since
yeah. But I think he also dropped Falke because of the first version wasn't impressive. Even you activate free trigger, it only gives you a little bit combo extension. Unlike right now, a lot of like fancy combos in the corner.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's hard to balance new character because they don't want to make DLC characters too strong. It's kind of like forcing everyone to buy the DLC is not a great move. Yeah. Anyway, check the replay for a bit and see how Falke do in the action. I also like how they cut the critical art. That
Yeah.
will be my editing skill if I'm doing videos. Like you don't need to see the animation; you just see links and it's fine.
But I could see from the replay how is annoying the air fireball on Falke that completely distract you for your normal gameplay. Because
Well-
normally you see a jump in, your first reaction is anti-air, but you cannot do that with Falke.
And I think Capcom does it for a purpose because in SF4 or any fighting games before 5, any airborne move, usually you can do it from a neutral jump or a back jump. Like SF4 Akuma, just back jump Hadouken all the time. But the thing with 5 was they want to remove lame gameplay. So they try to limit to airborne specials to only for jump only. But then Falke has this neutral jump fireball, which is even better than all versions of Akuma's fireball. Maybe except for V-Trigger fireball, of course. But this is a playstyle that zone you out. They don't want Akuma to zone you out, but Falke is fine. Falke is defined as a zoning character. So this is one of the things we were saying, like Falke force you to play her game. So okay, we are seeing my RPG on the screen.
We got a Bison here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my Bison brothers, and she's playing Trigger 1. I guess you're very familiar with. Oh, Bison vs Gill. Oh,
I love this matchup.
yeah, but at the same time, because we also play the character, I would expect a lot of things happening. I'm not sure.
I'm sure Gill will go with trigger. We go with a parry or no?
Oh, usually, I mean, parry is the usual pick, but I think Amir likes that comet so much.
He likes fireball. He likes to see air fireball.
He's
coming
like
from the air.
he wants to rain meteors. Yeah, but I mean, personally, at one point I want to study the free skill for all matchups until I realized what matchup I should use, and then I realized it actually a lot better than I thought. It's just I like that. It's just that.
Bison for Bison actually not that easy because the BSQ one.
Yeah.
You just go through all the fireballs.
It's and it's also a message like you let your opponent knows you have an option.
Delayed roundhouse.
Yeah. Bison classic. Stand aside.
Two reverse.
Oh yeah, this is the worst part for Gill. Like every fireball, Bison go with pass on. And Gill's fireball are all recurring so slow. It was a lariat, I think, but doesn't matter. It got the retribution anyway. So, Gill's throw is kind of weak. Oh, it does.
Look at this.
He blocked the Headstone and get hit by the Meteor. One retribution into throw, one hit away.
You're gonna see this dash
It's -4, but no one stopped. Is
Pure
able to
mind
stop
games.
it. I mean, Gill has almost the fastest stamina. So it's normal to. Oh,
Look at this.
I
This
like
is even better
how,
than parry.
Why is it a combo even after the forward dash?
Yeah.
This is
The
this
fireball
so
is
good.
not going away even if you get hit.
Yeah. Defiant state puts you in a state where you all constantly lose health, but it's so slow, so it doesn't matter. Sometimes you just do retribution. And and critical art after the first +1. This is very smart. Like I mean, first +1 you do the reversal is very not expected, especially if you didn't pick parry. And for my RPG side, he want to slide into some sort of ulti so bad. Slide incoming for the trigger, but Armia is very aware of that.
Alright.
Okay, +2 situation. Oh my god, got clipped by the Psycho X crush counter.
Oh, nice chase.
I think my RPG tried to cancel it because he doesn't know what side he's on. Okay, punish on the forward kick. Actually, -6, he still got a chance. Just one anti-air combo should do it. Yeah,
It's a cross-up.
It
was a cross-up.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see.
It's very hard to see that point. That angle was so weird that.
Yeah, but Gill has that strong back heavy kick. He should be able to do it if he was putting all her awareness on the air. But it's okay. He still get one boost plus.
Charged heavy punch.
Wow.
Heavy
I was
attack.
saying we were saying this earlier. Like walk up, have an attack to just stop all neutral jumps.
Alright.
Okay, he's doing a lot of free reversal because he don't.
Okay, he found a way actually to stop the V-skill one. Just sliding into that.
Oh wow, there's a lot of V system utilizing.
It was a punish?
Yeah, it should be a punish, but I think he either missed the timing or he did it so late that he's going to
Nice
get
confirm.
one hit away from killing. Because it, wow, it was a tough call. Like, do you do the CA here? Because I mean, doing CA here maybe they're your only chance to land a CA right now.
Yeah, but you don't got Oki after that, so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we got that
That's
here.
the problem with DLC characters. For some reason, they all don't have the Oki after CA, except for a
Yeah.
few, like super few, like G, Kage, the viable ones anyway.
Yeah.
So
They just want you. They just want you to keep zoning, but in this
Yeah.
case, it's a very bad situation.
you kind of put yourself into worse situation than
Exactly.
previously.
Exactly.
And also, critical arts kind of like break the momentum. You let your opponents think, which is not good when you lose in time.
Okay. Very fast, very out from Gill.
Yeah, I like how both are using their FXing move.
You gotta use once in a while because Bison moves is very slow and sometimes you can clip them.
Yeah, wow, I almost forgot how cool Gill sounds every time he do a fireball.
Oh, nice neutral jump. I can see Gill here. Neutral jump way more trying to bait some Bison.
Yeah, I hope to see my RPG adjusting to that, do more hell attack. Nice scissor kick. I mean, he gets so high hit rate with the scissor kick.
Oh, punishable.
Activation into. Oh, he lost the parry, hence why he cannot really parry the free reversal. Anti-air,
Oh
nice
my
combo.
God. Oh,
the
look
biggest
at the
combo.
conversion.
Someone clip that. Oh my god.
Oh, that was amazing.
That was the ability of Gill. Trigger 1, Primal Fire. Any hit in anti-air, you get that big
Perfectly
combo.
aware of
Yeah, with the
inverted combo.
yeah with the javelin at the end, and it's also coming from anti-air in EX Devil Reverse, which is not easy to do.
Nice neutral jump. It's a very good strategy in this Bison.
I guess we should learn that here.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's
Yeah,
rip
nice
punish with the stand heavy punch.
Oh.
Oh, he get the confirm. He did confirm it, but he dropped the combo. Oh, it's so hard to see the fire state with EX5 moves. Okay, throw in the middle of the screen. Does he want to forward dash? He did.
Nice, another.
Big combo. Oh my god, the nerfs coming in. He could have killed. There's 1,000 ways to seal deal, but the nerfs come in when it mattered the most. He did a lot of difficult stuff at first. It's actually a smart way to stop Bison from doing trigger.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it's critical art can chip kill, which means inevitable kill in this game. But then if you have free reversal, is just get you out of the situation. But then at that situation, he knows MIRPG is going to do free reversal, but still do it anyway because he don't want to deal with Bison trigger 1, which is kind of smart.
Especially with the life lead of that.
Yeah, I mean, Bison Trigger 1 is not the best move when you have no EX meter, but still is a comeback factor. You don't want to deal with that. Punish on the scissor kick, but he was greedy, wanted to throw instead. But okay, Meteor is quite good, and Bison has no EX meter. Okay, free white health, and Meteor again. What do we? Oh, I think my RPG doesn't really know what to do with the slow fireball. And once he has no EX
very
meter.
neutral jump. Nice.
Yeah. Nice walk up hell attack. Yeah, here's the problem with when you have no parry. You have to use free reversal, which is not good.
For Gill, probably this matchup is better than not use the trigger and use all the bar for the reversal.
Yeah.
You don't want to get into too much pressure. Oh,
Hell
look at this,
attack
not bad.
again. All the hell attack hits.
Yeah. He's adapting.
This is very hard.
He's adapting.
Unless he hits a big meteor, set up combo, same angle again. And actually this time even worse because after whiffing a crouch medium punch, there's no way Gill can recover in time to entire. Okay. In neutral, you can see Gill struggle a lot. All the buttons, like EX is a need, even so far, he never whiffs.
So easy to Bison push someone in the corner.
Oh, he did the +6 fireball for, in the corner. Wow,
Whoa.
nice anti-air. Finally aware of the back heavy kick string. He was getting the shimmy. Oh, it get the stun anyway. Doesn't matter if he. Oh, he dropped the. This is a little bit harder actually. He has to hit the jump in very deep. He is able to stop the Bison dash with a crouching medium punch, which is kind of impressive. because after trigger 1, the dashes is so confusing because it goes through your body. Sometimes you just want to jab it, and if you can't jab it too early because it will hit the wrong side.
Look at the backdash.
Yeah, backdash into crouch medium kick confirm, which is also the same thing Nemo does in Evo Japan against Jun. It's kind of a great way to deal with Bison's move instead of neutral jump. And nice punish on the V skill. He know my RPG is going to do the V skill absorb. Okay, he can just play solid game, get the live lead because Bison has no meter. He has no way to utilize the full potential of trigger 1 and just play a mind like slow mind game, doing Matier, doing Ice Fireball.
Yeah, with Amir using light lariat a lot
Oh,
to check.
that was unfortunate. He got meaty as a stand-like kick, but it's too far for any combo afterwards. No parry.
Oh.
No parry is hard to. Oh, my RPG knows. Activation coming soon. Activation coming soon. Oh, V reversal get him out of the situation.
But still has trigger.
Ice
there.
Fireball going. It's like Sonic Boom.
Oh.
It's like
A little bit too early.
it's like Guile. It's like Guile Gill.
Yeah.
Okay, what? This is expected, but he doesn't have a parry, so even he knows it doesn't matter. Okay. 1 meter Bison. Beware of. Wait, there was a punish. There was a punish.
Oh, there's a punish.
It's okay still. Like it's not that
guess.
damaging.
One more
guess. One more guess.
guess.
Trigger. How do you end that? Nice.
Oh,
That was the.
Look at this sick punish.
That was the best punish. I mean.
Oh my god.
I mean, since he frees the screen with the Primal Fire activation, actually, it is not that hard to anti with anything like back heavy kick or Primal Fire, the raw trigger. But the best part, what he does was he forward dash first, because in case Bison does the teleport Devil Reverse, he will cover that also, which is very smart and did work out. My RPG actually, out of desperation, did teleportation Devil Reverse, which gives him no escape from the hit because he cannot change the position a lot after the teleportation. So he will get hit by any anti-air afterwards. So very smart from Amir to acknowledge that and then do a forward dash first and then do the Primal Fire.
Look at the nerf of Amir. I mean, doing forward dash in that situation was very brave.
Yeah. If it was me, I think the best situation there will be back heavy kick at first or just do the Volcano Storm, just do it. But I forgot I can just forward dash first. So that was very impressive from Amir.
Yeah. I mean, even if you knew the matchup, doing the forward dash is still, especially in this situation with low health, is still. Congratulations to Amir for the decision making in that moment.
Yeah, and maybe because they're all in the Southeast Asia region, they play each other quite a lot, so he knows trigger 1 that way. Because for us, maybe the more common situation is EX Headstorm. When you see EX normal Headstorm, you expect them to do the EX Devil Reverse, which is still punishable by Volcano Storm. But that situation was not EX, was trigger version. I seldom really see someone do trigger Headstorm to me, so I don't know the optimal way to punish that is actually forward dashing first. So yeah, great way to reveal to us the counterpick.
Let's see if we can see the replay about this.
Yeah, let's check it. Wow, you know, what's even more impressive is he wait a bit before he do the Volcano Storm. He wait a bit, so if my RPG actually didn't do the extension, just a headstorm, I think he has still try to react to the timing and then do it afterwards. So it's not, it's even more stable.
Yeah, especially in the situation, was amazing decision.
And Falke and Storm has frame 5 anti-air invincible. So for Gill, it's actually the best move to do in that situation, and you don't have to know which side you are on. So for back heavy kick, if you mess up, if you don't know if they're going to do the teleport or not, then maybe you do the forward coil kick instead, and it got hit. So best way to deal with that is actually crouch heavy punch or Falke and Storm, which Amir was able to do. Gill has a lot of weird anti-air. The EX knee, the moonsault Lee, is actually a DP. It's actually having anti-air invincibility. And it's also very stable. It's a huge hitbox. It's just weird to do DP motion for Gill. You just kind of not natural. So a few players have been using that. I tried it before against all Bison's airborne moves. It's actually quite good, but it's just hard to recall that during the match.
Well, I would love that need to be plus and block has his fellow Yuri, and I don't understand why it just has to be -2.
Spending a meter for
spending
-2.
a meter for -2. At least make it more, because it's very hard to angle it properly as well.
Yeah.
You can make it maybe 0, but to get this spot is almost impossible in a real match.
I mean, I get why it's not plus, but I think they can like kind of soften it a bit in the situation where you can space it easier, like bigger hitbox, or like at worst is -1 or 0 instead of -2. Right now, I think, especially against tall characters like Seth, is -3. You get punished by Seth. Couch jab into DP and CA, you die. And against Abigail, it's -4, and Abigail can punish it with light kick. So it's kind of dumb to spend a meter to get punished. So I really guess 0 on block is fair, especially consider Gill's free frame is kind of weak. But anyway, we are going to the another match. We were saying today, Laura versus Luke, which is kind of a matter matchup.
Well, I feel still Luke is a little more advantage here.
Yeah, Idom versus Punk. AESF version. Yeah, Bells versus Brandon. The best Laura and best Luke in our region.
Let's see.
Yeah, and they picked a very traditional trigger pick, 1-1-1-1. It's like playing the character when they first came out. Nice confirm on the low medium kick. Brandon is famous for his confirm on all the medium punches.
He went to dash command grab, but he flipped it.
Yeah, like how Luke just do 5 jabs in a row. Jab. Oh,
very well spacing control.
Yeah, a simple low forward cancel into fireball sometimes is actually the best, because depends on the character. Sometimes you leave a gap in between to let your opponent just got the block.
Nice, another dash before.
Yeah, SF6 combo, putting like 2 combos into the corner. You can see Laura struggle so much in neutral. It all depends on the activation.
Wow, look at Brandon, not leaving up any space.
Yeah, Bells.
Fireball, he just stay there and block it.
I want to see Bells utilize that V-trigger. He's famous for doing the trigger mix-up. But right now, everything is reacted and punished by Brandon. Even a simple walking forward get clipped by the low forward confirm.
Very clear play from Brandon.
Okay, command throw. If I were Brandon, I don't care. Also, because of the command throw lacking a real Alki and the follow-up attack, there's a space in between to let Brandon EXTP, which is situation that right now.
Very strong play from Brandon.
It's like watching Tokido play. It's so clean. It's so clean.
So clean.
It's Singapore Tokido. Okay.
Let's see. Oh, directly in the next match.
Okay.
No more character selection.
Yeah, I
Directly
think
straight to that.
Channels did have sub-characters, but not really using it.
Oh my god, look at this.
That was the optimal way to deal with Thunderclap, which our character doesn't have. Usually is using a low to punish it, but depends on the range, it can be unpunishable. But if you have a DP that goes through fireball, it doesn't matter.
You need to be very consistent because if you just delay a little bit too much, you get full punish.
Yeah, you can just buffer DP in that certain range, but the thing is, if you buffer DP way too much, you get hit by a lot of low forward and heavy punch.
Yeah,
whatever.
because they're not blocking anymore.
Yeah, I like how overhead got trade, but not in Laura's favor. Oh, finally not stopping a single dash after pillaging everything. Nice whiff punish from Bells, and also into the follow-up command grab. Although it doesn't have ulti in mid-screen, but it does in the corner. But still, Bells did the more dangerous follow-up for dashing out the command throw. Brandon react to it and got the round.
You see Lara try to light command grab a lot, like it completely clipped by the light punch of Brandon.
Yeah, it's not a guaranteed ulti. I mean, she has an ulti in the corner because she can walk up and do a lot of stuff, but not forward dash. Because forward dash is in some sense reactable.
Okay. Oh, what was a very good
Yeah, if he's what?
standing medium punch to stop the fire.
Yeah, I like how Luke's forward heavy punch has so much range and combo potential in this game. And Brennan is sitting on a full meta, so maybe we will see any confirm into critical art very soon. Like, oh, he tried to do that, I think. Oh, he missed twice. He missed it twice. Time for some feature to come back. Can we see that?
No more comeback.
It's still okay as long as you have the EX on the clap.
You gotta play clean now.
Yeah, Brendan just did the same thing as previous match, but it's too late. Two jabs is going to steal the deal. It's so clean to stop everything Laura is doing from the claps, the command dash, and I think because Brendan is well known for anti-airing, so Bells didn't even try to jump. He just tried to approach from the ground, but lose the ground wall. The best thing he does was with punishing Luke's move with crouch heavy punch, which is really not an easy thing to do. Idom does it a lot, but sometimes you just hit confirm it, which is very hard, even harder technique. So you can, as you can see, like even great players like Bells is so hard to go in against Luke.
You can see how hard it was for Brandon too. How easy for Brandon just walk forward and never give any space to Bales.
It's when you play with a Shoto or like in general a more footsie-based character with high walk speed, and you have very great footsies. Usually, you give your opponents very strong pressure just by walking.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check the replay for a bit. As you can see, a lot of jabs, interruption, and most of them are not mashing. They're basically confirmed punished on the command dash for Laura. Command dash for Laura is actually not that fast, but in a lot of ways is not easy to react. Like as you can see, Idom in Capcom Cup do that a lot, even against players like Fujimura, who has like super fast reaction.
Yeah, because there is some move of Laura that moves very forward, like forward punch, heavy punch. It looks kind of like a dash.
Yeah.
So you think, oh, he's dashing. Nope. It was that button, and you got crash counter it.
Yeah, worst part is the overhead. The overhead looks like a dash. If you stop it, you get crush countered.
Yeah.
Yeah, but before we start the next match, let's go to the break real quick.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
Greetings to everyone here and also those at home watching our live stream. Good afternoon from the Road to Asian Games Street Fighter V Champion Edition match venue. I'm Caster Tizio.
And I'm Caster Genesis.
This competition is jointly organized by the Olympic Council of Asia and the Asian Electronic Sport Federation, operated by the Digital Esport Asia. First of all, we'd like to thank our prestige sponsor, FAW ODQ4 e-tron, for their strong support for the event. Also, special thanks to iQOO and iQOO 11, the official mobile game equipment of the RDAG, the professional choice to empower victory, embrace the thrill of control.
And also, we would like to thank our official supporters, Omen. New Omen 16, new journey to the Road to Asian Games. Also, Autofu M6 is our official gaming chair partner of the Road to Asian Games, Beyond Hero. Official supporter East Road for all the support, and also official broadcasting platforms Bilibili, Huya Live, W Live, Huaishou Games, China Mobile, Migu, Channels, Tencent Video, Weibo, Xiaohongshu, YouTube, and Twitch.
See, before we saw a very strong and stable gameplay of Luke.
Yeah, I mean, Bells is a very well-known and talented player in our region playing Laura, but as you can see in the first two, it's hardly to start any offense because Brandon was able to stop all the reactable stuff like the command dash, the fake ulti, like after command throw, forward dash is not a real ulti, so you will be able to stop it once you react to the dash. So this kind of stuff is actually very hard for Laura to get in and start her own game. Even the free trigger, I think Brandon EX-DP all the things that you can punish, like stand heavy punch, cancel into thunderclap, you can DP in between, and if you do a thunderclap in front of me, I can go through fireballs. There's a lot of stuff that he does, and it's really hard for Laura to really start anything. That's why she was kind of considered not top tier.
Yeah, actually on the paper, as you said, many things are safe, but you can still top players at Idol dealing very good with guess game.
Yeah, they try so hard to get in, and once get in, the blender is very hard to escape, and especially players like Idol just kind of guess in your head, they kind of knows what you're up to, and then they don't do punishable stuff.
I see Idom doing, after the trigger activation, doing so many overhead on the trigger, something that you can barely see. We never do in normal games. 3 overhead in a row, they can convert to full combo because you're able to trigger, right?
Yeah.
But many Japanese pro cannot really react to this on tournament, on the first 2.
Yeah, that's why what Brandon was doing is impressive, because, I mean, a lot of top players knows the tactics, knows how to deal with those moves. The thing is, can you put that off in a tense situation, in a first 2 situation? But Brandon was able to do everything, so it was kind of great. But in Capcom Cup, even when you see Sako versus Idom, he was get clipped by a lot of overheads, a lot of command dashes. And talking about overhead, we were saying like stopping command dash was hard because it kind of looks like other moves. Like the overhead is actually the same input, different direction. So that's why the start up is a little bit similar. The forward advancing part of the overhead, sometimes you misunderstand that was a command dash and you try to stop it, and then you got crush counter. Actually, why does that move crush counter? it's gotta do that on purpose to know that you are going to stop the dash, hence why this is a crush counter to stop you from that jabbing.
But the most important thing for Laura to start her blender is to get in, and this is the most struggling part for her, especially for a very clean play footsie player as Luke.
Yeah, Luke is born to be a counter pick, I think, because if you have no way to get in for your command dashes or like normal dash, just the ground approach, you will definitely go to the air, right? And Laura has great jump light kick. It's very hard to anti. The hitbox is like huge. Sometimes if you jump at the course of range, even if you know it's coming, it's very hard to anti-air, but Luke has a great DP, so it doesn't matter. Course cut, normal DP, into super, anything. So yeah, great display of Luke's strength from Brandon. He got 3-0 from his group, and I think Bells lost his first game against Brandon, hence why he's now 3rd in the leaderboard. After Nakuna, they are both having a 2-1 in the score, but because of the score difference, which is defined by how many games you win, how many games you lose. So they are, right now, Lacuna is having the 2nd place, while Bells is 3rd, tied with Following. And Brandon won 3 straight games, actually, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, hence why the 6th in score difference.
Also, you can remind the amazing Vitamir Gill
with
this amazing comeback. Final finish.
Yeah, he taught me a new thing to forward dash first before doing the Volcano Storm. I always just do it. I forgot to forward dash.
Very memorable match.
Yeah, actually that was my most memorable moment today because I played Gill and Bison. Okay, so we hope to see some changes on the scoreboard once the other matches conclude. And right now, I'm not sure if you win 3-0, having a 6 score difference, I think it's kind of hard to chase unless you win everything and Brandon lose to other.
Well, you
players.
need to win for sure, 2-0, and you need to hope
Brandon.
that the opponent is not winning.
Yo,
that's the problem.
Kind of the specialty in playing round robin format where the other matches really matters, that you really want to watch those, and it's very hard to watch them while you know it depends on the other affinites.
Oh, so we're
performance on
seeing
your
now
grip.
some controller, some pads player.
Okay, moving on to a little bit change of pace. We will have the Honda from Ion01 versus Blizzard Vega, which considered one of the best Vega in the world.
Pretty unusual matchup to see this one.
This is like the traditional charge character matchup from SF2 and SF4, but except for Vega is no longer a charge character.
Oh yeah, true.
Well, he has one charge move, which is the unblockable.
Unblockable.
Yeah, the unblockable and the banned move on the stage.
Okay, let's see how Vega will deal with Honda. The bully Honda.
You know, Vega his strength is pussy games, right? But against Honda, I'm not sure. Like, Honda doesn't have great buttons, but Honda's move is designed to ignore pussies. So, okay, a quick stun actually.
Throw away the mask, maximum damage.
Well, it actually counts. I don't think he can kill if he doesn't do the mask removal. So it's actually a viable move. Unlike someone said, like, I remember a lot of players said in SF4 is a taunt. It's basically a taunt, it has no use, but in this situation it actually kills. So,
Look at the whiff punch.
yeah, Blizzard is famous for his neutral game. He's not doing the, although Vega has a very fast forward dash, but he never really do the rushdown style, just to play neutral. And a very solid
Damage of it.
Yeah.
More than 50%.
very solid stun and a stun
not gonna
sequence and stun combo.
Plus one block, plus one block.
Yeah, oh, he tried to react to it, but oh, and command throw from Ion01.
Yeah, after that one.
But actually, Honda's V-Trigger 1 is very great and comebacks like that. Command throw into death. Oh my god, doesn't need the command throw. You just immediately attack the target combo into jab headbutt to seal the deal.
That was very meaty. Way
Yeah,
more
yeah.
meaty than usual.
Yeah, there was a great sequence from Ion01. Everything starts from anti-air headbutt. So yeah, Honda's trigger 1 is actually quite good as 3-bar trigger, unlike Sagat.
Oh, look at those very strategic backdash from
Yeah, nice buffer from Honda. Actually, Honda's and light punch sometimes is so strong in pussies. Like strong characters like Vega doesn't really have answers to that. It gets buffers a lot.
You just block low.
Uh,
You need
this
to
is
block low to block that thing.
Yeah, this is a weird move that he is a true box string, but it's a low. So there's nothing you can do except for blocking. Nice reaction to the. He even activates
reaction.
first. He activates first and then do the counter, and which is not that easy because Honda's side can do the full charge and blow up your counter. So you kind of have to react to the dashing part. Once Honda start the advancing, then you do the counter. So
Well, if you play Street Fighter 6, you are actually really
Yo,
trained
right.
to check the headbutt.
Yeah, Street Fighter 6 kind of lets you build all the skills you need to play against Honda.
Very nice match knowledge from Blizzard.
Yeah. to
Backdash a lot,
pick
punish the headbutt.
I think he picked both skill and trigger just to counter Honda.
Yeah.
Like even skill 2 is something to specialize against Honda.
So many crush counter sweep.
As we said before, is unblockable. Oh, that's
was
why he
rewind.
used trigger at the first match because skill is not that reliable against headbutt.
Oh, but there's no more. Oh, look at this.
And it's so damaging at this. Oh, because
you
there's
don't have
no
claw anymore.
claw. Then maybe I think if Honda did do normal habit, free skill 2 is actually a guaranteed punish. But if it was the V trigger habit, which has so long active frames. Back to neutral, we are playing calmly, safely, no one's doing anything crazy. Unless you start with underhands.
It's not easy actually for Vega to anti Honda, but
Yeah.
the V skill.
Wow, that
Look
was
at
so
that
impressive
agility.
to counter that, but he missed the punish instead. Oh, one more hit into either stun or trigger into critical art.
Nice patience for Blizzard.
Oh, wait now, maybe not one more anymore because Honda want to stun.
Okay,
It's
safe
a
now,
guaranteed.
safe.
It's a guaranteed
block.
plus on block sequence. trigger. Yeah,
my
two
God.
kicks, double
Oh
kicks
my
into
god,
the,
the
yeah.
conversion.
But there's no O key for this one.
Oh, what was that? Was that EX headbutt or
The EX butt slam.
The butt slam?
It's a throw invisible move, so I guess my guess is either he want to just escape from the corner and also at the same time beat the command throw. But Emily did the more safe approach to do the normal meaty first and see the situation. My bet was he was doing stand heavy punch into claw switch and to see what Honda's gonna do. But then the safe approach works. Sometimes in those situations.
Well, it's kind of similar to Bison when you are a little bit, you don't know what to do.
Yep.
It's never bad to do a EX
has
reverse,
some,
right?
Yep. You know, I kind of forgot EX Storm used to have invisibility. I almost forgot because the nerf is so for like 3 to 4 years. I almost forgot it used to have a shooter reversal. It's not invisible frame 1, but if you block anything, you can do it after a block normal, and then I think it's invisible frame 4 and frame 3, and then you kind of escape it. You never really punish someone with that, but you always escape from the corner.
Yeah, especially. But if you actually, with the butt slam, X butt slam, you actually land to the other side, you are not plus.
Yeah.
You are not plus.
But it's not punishable either.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not SF6, or otherwise you can EX butt slam and then super. But this game you cannot. So,
very gimmicky character, Honda.
Yeah. In SF5, I think he's viable in a way. He's not like super weak, but he's not strong either. It's like just like any other charge characters in SF4 is just normal standard mid tier. He's strong to beat someone in the first 2, but if you play against someone with solid plays, just so. A lot of stuff is counterable.
Yeah.
Unlike in 6, I think Honda is actually viable. It's just not the top tier for sure. But
yeah, they didn't really change Honda that much since the starting of the DLC.
Yeah, but although the moveset basically stays the same, but Honda overall vendetta has been great in 6.
Well, you cannot say that Honda is the most popular character in the game, right?
Most popular online.
Online, yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's so scary to play in first 2 settings against a Honda. No, nothing. You spend a lot of effort to counter one play, but on the side, you just do a few things, and then it's already so much headache for you.
It's terrifying, especially those 100 hands, 100 slaps.
Yep.
Can deal so much great damage to you if you just keep blocking. If you don't know what to do, you keep block. Well, you realize that he's eating all your energy with that.
Yeah, and also the damage. Anything into 100 hands or any jumping combo, stun combo is actually so damaging for a mid-tier character. It feels like top tier when you see the damage. And Honda always has some kind of strong tool. When, for example, like the V trigger in 6, he got the buffed 100 hands. There's a lot of stuff he can do. Anyway, check the replay for a bit and see what he did wrong. I almost forgot M-Lizard utilized that free trigger 2 counter so great.
I just remind me that actually Honda, the command grab the trigger, is the trigger that you need to think about this command grab by the sound.
Yeah.
Because you know when he starts to go this command grab, there is this tambourine sound
Yes,
coming,
yes, yes.
and it reminds me a little bit of JP. Command grab.
JP. I was going to say that.
Because you need to react to the sound and not to the animation of the command grab.
You know, for these two moves, at least the animation is very different. I mean, if you're not looking for it, they're the same animation. If you're looking for it, at least it is different. But there are certain moves in Street Fighter 5 and 6, there is no way to tell what it is unless you hear the sound. Like Turn Punch from Barok. I mean, for right now, everyone just use either Final Punch or not. So it's fine. But it used to be, people use level 3, level 4 a lot. But level 3 was not plus on block, level 4 was. So you have to listen to the sound 3 or 4, the sound kill, to depends if you want to mash afterwards. And also Honda, heavy headbutt, light headbutt, medium headbutt, if up close, looks the same. So you have to hear like Doskoi, Doskoi, Doskoi to depends on the strength. And 6, same thing. Ken, you know how many hours I spent in the lab just to realize what kind of strength the Jinrai kick is. I actually memorized both Japanese version and English version just to prepare for tournaments.
Oh, that's interesting.
But then realized there's no sounds output in tournament. You have to play with no sound. Then I was like, oh my god, what did I train for? Yeah.
Oh, we have now. We have now
Jakoki, I think.
Korea Corgi versus Mikey Rock.
Oh, another Gill player.
A Gill player.
I wait for Gill all day.
We thought it was a Rock, but it's not. Actually, he's a Gill player.
Yeah, it's not Rock. But anyway, I do really think it is a very hard matchup for Gill. Because the sway to go through Fireball is so easy to do. It's frame to projectile invincible.
Completely agree.
And if you get a go through Fireball, you cancel it into the criminal kick, which is very easy, like that. Or it's not even the kick, you get a bingo in between.
Well, but we see some parry.
Yeah.
So let's see if we get something interesting in this match.
Okay, and he picked trigger 1, I think.
No fireball for you. Oh, look at
nice
this
interruption on the EX bingo.
Alright.
And the fire state, waiting for retribution.
Oh, instead you get it. Oh,
wow, that was very hard to see actually. I'll get hit. I thought it's quite a nice parry interruption.
parry for you.
Oh my.
No.
He did the right combo route, but he dropped. That was the match.
That was the. Oh, but we have a drop too.
Okay. Well, pretty hard. Yeah, just do it. Just do it.
Just do it. But okay. You feel
bad for spending it, but yeah. And actually, this is the part I get a lot because I mean, Gill is not that popular, so a lot of players doesn't know what route I had. So when I do that route, everyone is asking, why don't you do EX Lariat? My kill, you can do 2 bars combo, but there's no 2 bars combo for Gill. And EX Lariat does the same damage, so you have no way to actually kill aside from critical art. So
yeah. Alright, for Gill.
I like how Kogi just always charge the bingo. He never missed the charge bingo.
Oh, really? It was a very late anti-air for Corgi.
Yeah, I hope to see some activation into mix-up. Wow, that's kind of new. I didn't even know Cody cannot punish it with crouch like sweep. I learned a new thing today.
No dash for you, Rock.
Yeah, wow.
Damage for
what? Why?
For a light punch?
From a light punch?
Come on, what? What was that?
Okay. Wow.
No.
It's the same thing. It's the right route. Crouch medium punch into stand like kick is the right route, but he missed the timing a bit. Maybe not get used to high refresh rate monitor sometimes because everyone is playing different setup at home. That's the best thing about
Trying
you.
to get dirty.
Oh, this is so easy. Frame 2 is really easy, and he can use both versions. Like the crouch version is even easier. The stand version is more rewarding. So I think it's very hard to kill overall.
Well, I think you get 50% of the kill.
Oh, he tried to confirm the crouch medium punch, but it didn't work out. But still, he's having a very healthy life lead actually. Like even with the knife, I think it's not that easy to make the comeback unless he hit 2 raw EX bingo. Cairo releases. Nice interruption, but drop the combo. And he loses access to the first, second bingo, but it's not the charge version.
No.
My god, it got hit by the, that's the thing about Gill. There's no counter hit combo that actually matters. Nice interruption. Same thing, the jab is too weak. He got too nice interruption with the crouching jab, but because Gill has a very weak crouch free frame, he has nothing to follow up. Even he hit the first crouch jab.
Yeah, you really need to cancel into the area.
Lariat.
It's not safe.
Yeah,
you
you
cannot
just
confirm it.
You just don't do the safe one. You just wake up like jab lariat. There's no other way.
There's no other way.
Yeah, a nice parry on the sequence.
Some block.
Yeah, Gill is a character that forces you to do a different sequence because you can parry it. So I like that part. It's kind of like 6.
Yeah.
Nice forward dash advance, but he missed the light combo.
Already trigger.
Yeah, that's the beauty of 2 bars. I mean, Primal Fire is strong as a trigger, but I think in neutral, if you don't have a knockdown, it's just a strong fireball. You can only like throw it here and there with the javelin, but not set him up.
There you can see Gill adapting a bit, throwing less fireball.
It's a very tough situation for
situation.
Gill. Yep. Oh, yeah. Cody's forward throw for some reason do not much damage, so it never really kills.
Full CA though.
Yeah, if I were him,
There's still a chance.
I don't even know. I mean, maybe just forward dashing head back.
Any fireball is a risk against Cody.
2 frame projectile going through is just too much.
Very tough against it, very tough match.
Yeah. And with punishing Cody's normal, I'm not sure if it's easy because the main he could have punished it, but he wasn't ready. It's too fast.
Well, Gill's standing medium punch is actually a very well good tool.
Yeah, it's basically like Yuren but stronger.
Yeah.
It's just a weaker Yuren button, but still strong. Yeah.
Kicks to kicks to kicks.
It's so easy to get into the corner because of the weak normals. He could have a hard time to get a shimmy, and then spend 1 bar early just to build more bars.
Jumped with a knife.
I'm excited to
so long.
trigger. Oh,
that's punishable.
This is very hard because even if he cancels the Volcano Storm, maybe I'll punish 1 more guess for.
Yes.
Oh, he always interrupt with Wake Up Light, but didn't manage to convert. Combo time! Oh, he missed the combo, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if he's hit, it's tough call to cancel critical art or not, but to save it. Pyro releases.
Actually.
Yeah, it's a very far range. Ice Ball is fine. Yeah. But it's hard to stay in that range because Cody walks so fast after the buff. Yeah. I don't know if he has to do something. He has to do. Oh, he has to do the Nemo. He just forward dash parry. There's no other way.
Yeah.
Okay, congrats to Kage for winning that one with the Cody. Cody, very clean play. Actually, I wonder if he still play Kage now. I probably just go all the way Cody.
After John Takeuchi discovered how strong he is character.
Yeah. And I like how John started when Cody was very bad.
Yeah.
Like since the beginning of time he was playing Cody already. But Momochi was only picking up after Cody got buffed significantly.
Yeah. And then suddenly become top tier. But actually I think every character picked up by the right player can become top tier. We can see Sonic Fox playing other games, of course not Street Fighter, but when he pick up a character, automatically become top tier.
Yeah. Although I do think they do have a talent in seeing the potential of the character. So players like Sako, Momochi, Nemo, Infiltration, they all realize the character is good. That's why they picked it up, and then they just unleashed the potential.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check the replay for a bit to see the Gill versus Cody. I like how the round ended with the kick.
It's
the
a
dash
pity. We see a lot of Cody V-Trigger 1 recently. When Cody came out, we see mostly V-Trigger True with the command grab and the rock throws. It was always fun to watch this V-Trigger actually, but John Takeuchi realized how strong was V-Trigger 1 with the footsie, with
punish into
punish, the footsie, and so it's okay.
Well, it used to be a very strong trigger for trigger 2, the pipe, and the command throw, and this all the setups and stuff. But then they realized in the game that in the last patch, everything is confirmable, everything is pure footsies. Then you realize if you just do solid but with punish, it's already enough. There's no need to risk things with command throw or setups. So yeah, trigger 1 with the solid play. I think Momochi said it once about why everyone is moving to trigger 1. I think they buffed the tie kick combo into a bigger damage, bigger route, and also the EX bingo, and also just all these stuff adds up to buff Cody's footsie, which is also buffed by the trigger. But if you pick trigger 2, everything goes away. You don't have access to the stand heavy punch anymore. You don't have the standard route, standard TC tie combo route. So I guess the trigger 1 is just more aligned with the nature of how the game is played at the end of the lifespan. But I still see them picking trigger 2 sometimes.
Or maybe for specific matchup.
Yeah, because command throw is such a threatening thing against characters like Bison. I mean, even if you play Butsy's game with Bison, it's not like super great for Cody. I mean, Bison has the best buttons in the game, so might as well just go rush down.
Yeah. I think we have a very interesting match coming
up.
Yeah, we have Hot Dog versus Gamer B.
Oh, we didn't see Gamer B first. Oh, I think, yeah. Yesterday,
Lucia.
We see Lucia, but we see Hot Dog Bison only for one match, I think. So today, I think he's gonna pull out that Bison versus Lucia. And on paper, of course, Bison got advantage. There's a lot of stuff he can do. Lucia got the fireball, right? They got the K-dash fireball, the double, do the kick first and then do the second part.
Yeah.
But when you see the kick part, you can slide it. You can slide punish it.
Yeah, you can slide it.
So for Bison's side, there's a lot of stuff you can react to. If you play pure footsie game, Bison cannot really be out-footsied by Lucia. Of course, Lucia have bad buttons. So there's a lot of stuff that I think Bison is superior in this matchup.
Probably for Gamer B, the safest choice right now is still picking Kami against Bison because Bison is still struggling a lot versus this character.
In all these patches, I mean, Bison is getting more stable in the ground game, anti-air getting faster, Kami is getting nerfed every season. I bet these two characters is playable now, but it's still Bison's disadvantage. After all. So it depends on whether Gamer B feels comfortable with the matchup. But I see him mostly use Luke and Lucia nowadays. So. And Luke, I don't think he likes to play Luke anymore because of SF6. It's Ed. It's not even Bison.
Not even Bison? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think it's the same thing. Like, no one is playing this game at the highest level for a while. So everyone, I mean, even if you are in your peak level, you don't understand Ed that much. Then right now it's even worse. And especially if he's playing Lucia, which is a rare character, it's even harder to study matchup like this. So let's just go into the chaos. Just pick the character that we don't know.
Let's see what's happening in this game.
Yeah. Go for it. Confirm into the 1-2-3. I'm calling it 1-2-3 today.
No anti-air.
Yep. So he hold twice in a row.
He was focusing on something else.
I like how Gamer picked the Gamer B color.
Yellow.
Punish. Wow, nice whip punish into a corner carry into the big damage. But 1-2-3-1 until interruption with the extension is gonna pull him back into the middle of the screen, which is the power of Ed.
not easy for Ed to punish cross side.
Yeah. He has a lot of options, but none of them are really great for cross cuts. Okay, activation into trigger 2, and Lucia has no reversal, but doesn't matter. A quick throw from Lucia is gonna escape from the pressure. It's the same thing like you said. There's no cross cut, cross move.
Jump directly into the fireball.
So one more hit into critical art will seal the deal. Oh, do you know why he get hit? Because the first time Lucia has a 8-frame DP, which is the best in the game. Because if you have too fast DP, they can option select to block it. If you have too slow, they can jab it and then still block the time. But 8-frame is in the middle, so where you either get hit by DP or you get thrown. So Game Over did the reversal throw on the first time. So it's a true mix-up in a way. If I were him, I'd just DP him.
And you see now the buff of Ed can cancel to EX move after the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I mean, EX move in general deals you some great damage and stuff, but it cancel from a special move. You basically hit 2 special moves with 1 bar.
Yeah, you can get all key on the field.
No, not EX DP, you DP me so much. Oh my god. The angry DP, when you got hit by some DP, you DP them yourself. Oh, that's a nice punish. He even walk up a bit. That's some micro control. While this damage, and even he has like more 50 health, you still die.
Heartbreaking for Game Beat.
Yeah, it was almost his round. Okay, the playing back the physical is the same thing. The that jump range is so hard to enter. Okay, whipping a bit of low forward, and then stand heavy kick is very good against lows because it naturally just dot lows. Okay, both sides whipping some buttons, but no one's ready to punish it. Okay, forward dash is hard to punish. It's hard to punish. Especially when you focus so much on your own normal, sometimes it's hard to space yourself.
Look at this. Look at this.
Wow, a lot of moves in between. Oh, that was not optimal though, but still activate trigger. This combo is gonna bring him to the corner. It doesn't matter where you are, you're always in the corner. Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh my god, this should be the round.
Oh my god, look at this.
That's the power of Lucia in a way. Like, of course she got like weak buttons, but anything cancel into trigger. Next pressure is gonna be in the corner, and anything combo in the corner is always bringing so much damage than the misclick combos. So basically, the basic game plan for Lucia is just find a way, activate trigger, put them in the corner, deal with the big damage combo. Just that's it. Nice whip punish on the slide.
Luckily.
Oh, yeah. If he has that, then top tier. Yeah, for real. Okay, I like the fireball game for a bit in the corner.
Not easy for Ed getting with this fireball. This whip get a very hard recall. Look at this.
Yeah, hot up pick the fireball anti-fireball key skill, but it's not that easy also because it's not far. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, a jab into big damage for jab. Okay, stay in the corner. Oh my god, there's so long combo incoming. Hey, 2 meter combo. Wow, I didn't even know.
Yet.
I didn't even know the last part is possible. Okay, in the oh, it's my turn. What? Oh, I thought he was ready.
Oh, it was a punish. Look at the reaction of it.
Gamer side is ready. How is this man 44 years old but still able to react to all this stuff?
Age doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's a fun game at least.
Okay. That's the punish. This is the punish we're looking for.
3 jabs and with the low in between. Oh, so hard to entire that. Just get out against Ed.
And switch position.
I guess Gamerby's pussy is just so good that hot out is back way too much and then kind of didn't expect it to always jump.
-4.
Yeah. Go for confirm. Yeah, punishable. It's -4 actually. Yeah, but most of the time it's not. The pushback is just huge. Oh, I'm not sure why it's not combo, but it's kind of guess for that right now.
You're waiting for this.
Yeah, any hit is smash button.
No,
But
it was on the air.
Hot Dog used the EX button, that's why it dropped, but doesn't matter anyway, because the trigger 2 is famous for there's multiple ways to get in with trigger 2. So it's easy to get another chance. Like Shimmy in the corner, spending some time in the corner, but maybe will find some way to jump out soon. He's trying to jump, but Hot Dog is not
here
there
again.
Yeah, for some reason. But also Ed is very great to escape from the corner because of the charge heavy punch and also the reversal punish in the corner. I think it's very tough right now. Oh my god, just as I said, the free reversal to escape from the corner.
You're gonna see another.
Oh, same thing. Corner to corner, are we seeing that? Like one combo from corner, one rush from the corner and put you back into the other corner.
That's a long.
And then any low forward is gonna kill. One more away, and Hot Dog. The thing is, Hot Dog is he just built the EX splitter.
Just with
Just
that
the,
1, 2, 3.
the last hit to seal the deal. Because I was saying like it's hard for him to build the feature meter because he couldn't afford to get any hit after this, and because he picked V-Skill 2, it's hard to actively charge the trigger by doing V-Skill. So his only way winning there is actually doing that sequence, which worked out.
So we got a tie 101.
Yeah. Wow, that's nice whip punish. But it's kind of a classic Street Fighter mix-up. You do a move that is hard to whip punish, and they try to whip punish you, they fail, and they whip punish them instead.
Look at how using Gamer B with the punch meter.
Yeah, because you know the
Very
string.
good.
Yeah.
It's a very good move.
Oh, Hata's tried to shimmy by backdash, but not in time.
Oh, whips.
Patiently keeping.
Look at this.
But always jumping out and always no anti-air. Hato, I think he's looking for something that he doesn't know, so maybe spend too much brain power in that. Trigger time, but I would like to see. Oh, it's the same old stuff. EXDP or Mashlow.
Nice.
Wow, that's a legit punish.
That's a legit punish. This is reaction after
And
that.
I think he looked for that because, not because of the charge heavy punch, he looked for that because of the trigger. I want to punish the trigger, but he do it anyway because it's also a punish. Yeah, all punish. Ed has so far on range on the low like punch, so he can do that. Unlike
Throw
most
the
characters.
fireballs.
Yeah. Wow, nice confirm. This is actually a confirm. Although, yeah.
Go back again. Oh, that's safe.
Yeah,
Block,
the
but
EX
safe.
ones. Yeah, the
That's
EX ones.
very
safe.
punished though. That's very
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we will see some.
Oh.
I want to say. We will see some corner push, but right now it's very bad situation for Hot Dog, and he has sold.
What happened there?
I'm betting Hot Dog is baiting for the EXTP, hence why the reversal throw again. Reversal throw from Lucia is so strong like Rashid, because you cannot options that block, so you have to hold block, but then you get thrown. So this is very smart from MLB. It's like playing his 8 on the SF4, like we DP or throw, like
DP or throw.
no, reverse 50-50 from my side.
Congratulations
Yeah.
for Gamer B. It was amazing gameplay. We see many good punish with the charging punch of Ed. This V-shift punish was amazing.
Yeah, and I also didn't realize when you try to whip punish the V-shift punish the V-trigger, you also look for the stand heavy punch also. So there's a lot of stuff that you can react and punish Ed for by using V-shift.
It's a pity that they actually add the V-shift
Way too late,
mechanism
right?
way too late.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
we
yeah,
could
yeah.
see a lot of wonderful punish. Every very slow
Yeah.
moves can be V-shift and punished.
Yeah, and this requires very high level execution. So it adds a very strong layer to the game. So I personally, when it first came out, I thought it was very different. I'm not sure it's good or bad, but it definitely makes Street Fighter 5 feels like Street Fighter 5.5. It changed the game so much, but then because it happens during the online era, so we didn't get to play a lot of offline majors, so we didn't know impact on the game that much until very end of the game. So yeah, as you said, yeah, we hope it's come out earlier to see more awesome play like this. Let's check some more awesome moment from the match.
the last throw. The last throw.
You
I
know,
wasn't expecting that.
well, now that I'm looking back, I realize it was a minus situation for Ed, so it was just a meaty throw from Game B side. But still, there's a lot of 50-50 going on earlier in the match because of that slow DP. Sometimes I feel like there's no way the game should have those kind of DP. Like Lucia and Rashid are the only characters that. The old Rashid, the new Rashid wasn't. Rashid DP was so strong in that regard. You either wake up throw, or you wake up shimmy, or you wake up DP to mess up with the opponent's timing. Then, because Capcom realized everyone is abusing that, then they nerf it to very slow DP to make it on par with Urian. But right now they still left Lucia in the game, so.
So I think we can get a little bit break, probably a 5 minutes break.
Yeah.
We'll go back very soon.
Yeah, see you soon.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
我累，我累，我累，我累，我困，我困，我困，我累，我累，我累，我累。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
Greetings to everyone here and also those at home watching our live stream. Good afternoon from the Road to Asian Games Street Fighter V Champion Edition match venue. I'm Caster Tizio.
I'm Caster Dennis.
And this competition is jointly organized by the Olympics Council of Asia and the Asian Electronic Sport Federation, operated by the Digital Esport Asia. First of all, we'd like to thank our prestige sponsor, FAW ODQ4 e-tron, for their strong sponsor for the event. Also, special thanks to iQOO and iQOO11 for the official mobile game equipment of the RDAG, the professional choice to empower victory, embrace the thrill of control.
And let us also thank our official supporters, Omen. New Omen 16, new journey to the road to Asian Games. Thank you to our official supporters, Autofu. Autofu M6 is our official gaming chair partner of the Road to Asian Games. Be your own hero. And thank you to our official supporter East Rogue also for their support, and official broadcasting platforms such as Bilibili, Huya Live, Douyu Live, Kuaishou Games, China Mobile, Miku, Channels, Tencent Video, Weibo, Xiaohongshu, YouTube, and Twitch for all their support.
Was a very intense match we had before. Was
Hot Dog Gamer B.
versus Gamer B.
This group is kind of full of killers, actually. You would think like this is any ordinary Capcom Pro Tour or Red Bull Community pool. Very tough to get out of this pool, and I think, wow, Gamer B actually have a 5-game score difference.
Yeah.
Very impressive to survive in this group.
Probably the only match that he lost is against Hot Dog, but almost unplanned, almost full scores.
Yeah, and I think it's time to conclude this poll, and it's time to announce the all the Super A player reward. Then let's guess who is crowned to be the Super A player in this group.
Yeah.
Let's see a short VOD. And guess what? Congratulations to Gamer B. Gamer B is the Audi Super A player for East Asia and Southeast Asia region in Road to Asian Games. And I think getting top in the leaderboard with a 5-score difference is nothing easy to do in this group with full of killers like Hot Dog and M Lizard. Really impressive from Gamer B with that Lucia pick.
Yeah, it's very good. It was a very good pick, especially because Lucia not the most popular character, and actually is way stronger than we thought.
Yeah, there's a lot of buffs here and there, but no way this character is top tier. And I think in most tier lists she is like lower bottom. So surviving in this group and beating a lot of top players like Hot Dog as with the ad pick and stuff is very impressive. And with the 5-score difference, which means Gamer B only lost one single match in the whole group. Which is very impressive. Hope to see more of his performance in the tournament in September. And we're moving on to the next group, including players like Brandon, Bells, Nakuna we see earlier.
Yeah.
I think we are going to see matchups that with more rare characters, because we just saw Falke, Luke, and Laura, and I think we still have a few players coming up with they are playing their first match today actually.
We haven't seen Gill actually. That was doing pretty well in the last few seasons of the tournament.
Yeah, there's a lot of World Cup players playing him, and it's a kind of a popular pick because of the pure. It's also one of the characters, of course, you play against. In the game plan, he wants you to play. It's not like ordinary characters.
Okay, we got the classic Ken, versus
Kage. I mean, it's a Shoto matchup, but it's not Shoto.
Yeah.
At the same time. So Kage is like, have you ever seen a Shoto character that has no fireball range? Which is Dan.
Actually.
Dan. But Kage is like, they call him Evil Dan at first. Yeah, so but with the introduction of the red fireball, I think Kage is actually stand a chance against Ken because of the multi-hit red fireball. It's actually beating regular fireball in the fireball wall. Nice in the corner. Wow, it's kind of like 6 when reshift. You should like throw them back into the corner. They're getting perfect parry and throw them in the corner.
It's actually quite dangerous to do this shift on wake up in the corner.
Yeah, because it's basically guaranteed punish, unlike mid-screen. Sometimes even if you didn't press anything, you don't reach them in time.
Yeah.
But in the corner, it's a guaranteed punish even if they just shimmy you or they neutral jump or they delay the buttons.
Fireball at close distance
Yeah.
actually very powerful.
And I like how Anubis picked the Shinryu-ken.
In the round.
Yeah, Shinryu-ken, like, just like that. Any confirm into Shinryu-ken does like decent damage.
That's 25%.
Yeah, especially against characters like Kage, who has the lowest health in the game. And Shinryu-ken in his own nature is like a projectile going through, right?
Oh, there was a missed fireball.
Yeah, but the free skill 1 is actually doing a lot of work since round 1 because a lot of Kens like to do that stand roundhouse, which is punishable by the free skill. Oh, nice side switch and into throw because he might be OS option selecting the free shift. Oh, are we playing SF4? The sudden sweep, but it works out and the rush into the low light kick. Wow, this is so hard. And for some reason, the free reversal from Ken doesn't knock down, right? And he need to walk up to throw you instead of just throw you after right after the +2. But everyone are not able to attack that throw. Even myself, when I play against Ken, I get hit by the free reversal. I have no reaction to tag the throw.
Yeah, because you're not used to that timing.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Zangief. The
Yes.
same reversal thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't know, but the distance is still there. You need to wait a little bit.
Yeah, you know they're walking up to throw you. Then might be there's slight chance that you can actually interrupt them, but it's never easy to do that in the match.
We're talking about few frames.
Yeah.
Humanly speaking, human reaction speaking is not that easy.
Yeah. And back to match is like I think in this matchup the red fireball is really the key. The light red fireball up close is very hard to react, and the heavy fireball, of course, being a fireball wall.
It kind of reminds me the JP zoning game with the fake fireball and the fake ghost and the real ghost.
Oh yeah. One difference is like JP go against like pure fireball characters is actually not that easy. But to use the ghost, usually just use the spike instead. Oh, I think it's a walk up Hadouken.
Is a vocalist, which is pretty hard to do if you don't know. You need to delay a little bit. You need to back to neutral or do the full circle move. Sometimes it's not that easy to do.
It is a standard Shoto's thing.
Yeah.
Since there's a 4. I think this was a course cut, but because of the input, the red fireball came out. Because red fireball in SF5 is so easy to come out, you can only input 2 direction buttons, but it still come out.
But we haven't seen yet if they're using which type of controller. Probably with
yeah.
it's a bit easier to go back to neutral before doing the auto-Hadouken motion.
Yeah, that's the thing also, like your controller type affects your input a lot. Okay, corner.
Rotation for Ray.
Please activate trigger, try to do something. It's so hard to
Trigger.
yeah. Actually, Kage's trigger is not that easy to connect also. Like, even he got like the 2 hard knockdowns, it's not like Akuma that he has so much damage potential.
That was a clean and fast victory from Rubis.
Yeah, he did a lot great work in neutral. And then in the first game, I remember him doing crouch forward confirm into trigger to do the round stealing combo. So a lot of things that Ken has advantage over Kage with the superior buttons like stand heavy, stand roundhouse, and also the actual fireball.
Yeah.
And also the damage is actually making Ken I think in the advantage in this matchup, I'm not sure if Kage has like more things to do.
Plus the B-Trigger 2 that is killing all the fireball games of
Yeah.
Kage.
Especially when you see Web Fireball, like Web Fireball is actually viable for Kage to play like close range Fussy. But at the same time, the extra startup and the extra pulse before the Fireball actually give Ken more time to react to it. So it's definitely not easy for Kage. And Kage, as I said, the Trigger 2 is strong, but it's not a super strong comeback mechanic that helps you to chase the full health back. It's not like Aegis, it's not like G or nor Akuma. So it's hard to...
Well, Kage is another character that I have to study his voice to understand. As a Gill player and as a parry Gill player.
Yeah.
I need to understand how many hits is the
Yes.
fireball. And
Yeah.
it's changed by the voice,
Yes.
the thing that he's saying before throwing the fireball.
That's the part when they introduce English and Japanese voiceover, you have to learn both. And then...
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what the standard of maybe Japanese tournaments, they always use Japanese voice.
Not always. Right now it's like depends on it's kind of here and there.
Okay.
And,
it's unofficial.
But yeah, but if you go Evo, usually default is on English, right? But sometimes depends on the TO. So better just learn both, unless you play online
Yeah.
at your home all day. But yeah,
As a professional player, it's something that you have to do.
yeah, that's why I was saying like I spent like 3 hours in the lab learning the Ken voiceover for Jinrai kick. I was like, hey, hoi, Jinrai, down. So I keep remembering those, and in English is slightly different. So, and yeah, so when you play online, you pick the one that is more obvious. But then offline, you have to learn both. But
Yeah,
anyway, I get what you said. Kage's X kick is also a move that you can also distinguish better with Zangief. But I remember him not doing heavy X kick that much in the matchup. Maybe he didn't get the opening he need to do that.
Well, I remember with Kage, the easier way is to get a little delay jab that can actually cover many options of the X kick.
You know, basically even you mash jab, there's nothing big Kage can do. Kage, if he want to beat the mash jab, he need to do the medium X kick. Of course, this is the easiest one. But if he want to do advanced way, he have to delay cancel fireball just to get a counter hit. It's not something too easy to do. So if you delay your buttons, basically the way that he encounter you is only to delay his cancel, which is too much work and too deep. When you do the guessing game in too deep in the layers, sometimes it doesn't. You mix up yourself. Yeah. Anyway, check the replay for a bit. Yeah. Even the KO round killing moves is the sand roundhouse from Ken.
Yeah, it's a very satisfying move to use it, especially if crush counter you because it make you fly around.
Yeah, and also like the slow startup, but the strong hitbox, the hit effect so I don't know satisfying, I would say to hit. Or even in 4, in 5, in 6, it's all the same. So
I have nightmare in 6 because that move you can easily drive rush it compared to full damage.
Yeah. I like how they always keep the design of this move kind of faithful to his previous iteration.
Oh,
now that we are going to, oh my god, this is also a little bit controversial. Like everyone is saying Bison wins Sagat, beats Sagat like all day. In all seasons, Bison is like 7-3 for Sagat. But then in the last season, because Sagat buffed so much, and the fireball speed, the heavy fireball speed also got buffed. In some sense, in some certain distance, it's not easy to react to the fireball and then do the absorb. So you kind of just guess it. You kind of just react to something move that you do the V-skill. Yeah. Which gives Sagat some advantage. in the game. And also, Sagat is one of the strongest characters in his own corner for some reason because of the buttons, the stand, medium, kick, a lot of buttons that if you don't calculate your distance right, it's actually very easy for him to hit you with something and then escape from the corner.
Oh, there was a wrong buffer.
He could have punished the Psycho Inferno.
It was minus a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like -9 at best. So I guess Sagat can get a lot from that.
That's the best position to do a shift.
Oh, it's unfortunate to get hit,
Oh,
but
they got a
get
nice
a back
switch.
throw and the setup after the EX Tiger is plus. Okay, 3 bars trigger. Oh, this is one of the matches that both characters have 3 bars, but they are so different.
Nice,
Yeah.
the reversal. Back to the corner and back to be plus.
You know, Bonchan once said he picked triple 1 just to get 3 reversal. Yeah. just like that. Oh my god, they hit cross up. It's so unfortunate. It was just a wake up. It was just a wake up, desperate escape. But because Valorant just for a dash into a cross up, that make himself not be able to block the EXS storm.
All right, let's do the round 2. How it is.
I think in this matchup, the most viable move for Sagat to do is the medium kick and stand kick, due to the hitbox and hitbox interaction. But he got into the corner so early both games, so it's hard to tell. Oh, yeah, like that. The hitbox into
air
a
reset.
a back dash into air reset actually let him punish Bison's move. Actually, Bison is one of the characters that have a lot of moves that is punishable once you get air resets. Yep. Does he had a right answer to the Devil Reverse? If I remember correctly, Sagat stand heavy kick can beat all the Devil Reverse situations.
In worst case, you can just do
Yeah, and he also autocorrect for some reason. Oh, down to the last health, but Tiger Cannon is so damaging. Anything into Tiger Cannon will kill. Like even EXR 5 or stand him kick into Cannon, but he was 2 meters.
Oh, it was actually
But it's
nice.
still possible if he be able to charge his next meter for the Tiger, but no. Actually, this
That
is very
was
smart.
very unsafe actually. The people was blocking it.
Oh wait, this is actually very safe. He's doing the medium one, right?
He did a medium one.
Medium one is -3. So
yes, -3.
yeah, so
true.
even point blank is still fine. So it's better to do that instead of light one because we call Sagat the 4-frame guard, which means like
true.
he's get one of the furthest stand light punch, which is 4-frame. So Scissor Kick is very hard to space against him. You just punish everything.
True, makes sense.
Yep. Anyway,
Last frame,
Psycho
last
X.
frame, last frame.
Psycho X is like season 1.
Oh, we got it.
Just a jab into forward, a fake walk-up throw into a full tag bait. I don't even remember what's the frame after the blocked thing.
+3.
Yeah, after the forward dash, EX Psycho Blast is actually minus, but it depends on the range. Okay, my RPG got the trigger. I want to see how he used the trigger without any meter. Will he do the Inferno?
Okay.
+2 after the dash,
+2.
which is the
And now it's time to go.
the classic. Are we
It's the
back to
classic.
season 1? Season
People
1
said
or-
people said just take the throw, but it's not that easy, especially if you have a life defeat.
Actually, if you have like 200 health against Trigger 1 Bison, I actually think Trigger 1 is very strong. Because even if he doesn't dash, just do a regular shing and throw game is so hard to deal with. Okay, in corner again is Sagat.
Clean and here.
But it's a very nice whip punish on the Psycho X.
Oh, look at the conversion on the trade.
Close range fireball is always hard to react. Like as you can see, my RPG hardly react to any fireball to absorb it, which is
Very hard.
very
hard to absorb.
It's not easy. Trigger time. Trigger anyway because for 0 on block, but Sagat doesn't have the free frame, so he has to block. Nice awareness from my RPG to do that because he was missing a combo, then get into the Scissor Kick, where he realized that and get the trigger cancel, get the 0 frame, and then get the frame trap by doing the 3-frame light kick.
Congratulations to Mine RPG.
Yeah, nice conversion also because the new combo for V-Trigger 1 that require no meter is only introduced at the last season. So it's very rarely represented in big tournaments because everyone, including myself or like a lot of other players play Trigger 2. So everyone doesn't know, oh, he has no meter, he must not be able to do big combo damage, damage combo. But then, no, boom, it's 300 damage with no meter. So
I was actually, I changed to be Trigger 2 until they buffed the Trigger 1 at the last season, the last patch. Because I was a big fan of the Trigger 1, always been using that. Very matchup knowledge, focusing, because if somebody know how to deal with that,
yes,
it's basically useless.
Yeah,
Trigger 1.
It's like the earlier match we see today, Brandon versus Bells. With the way he stopped everything that's reactable. It's also the same thing against Bison Trigger 1. If your opponent is very good at stopping dashes, it's kind of, especially with the short V timer, sometimes it feels like a waste of time because every time you activate, you spend so much time building that 3 bars, but then the timer is running so fast, unlike the 2 bars of the Cycle Nightmare, the Trigger 2.
But then you still see some strong problematic, some Bison like problematic, still using the Trigger 1 in tournaments.
Actually, it's kind of interesting that he only picked Trigger 1 more when the game is about to end. Yeah, he was big Trigger 2 fans with the bomb. He liked the bomb so much, all the bomb setup and stuff. But then when they first buffed the Trigger 1, I think he go back to it a bit and then switch to Alex. But yeah, he's a player that actually used Trigger 1 during tournaments.
Yeah, actually, if you think about it, Trigger 2 Bison is very similar to JP. The playstyle, the bomb, the timing of the projectile coming out, pretty similar.
You know, before the game came out, I thought the EX parry from JP is actually gonna be something similar like the Bison's bomb. So it's something similar like a countdown and then they explode or something, but at the end it's just a chasing, homing projectile. But still, it's kind of similar in a way because you know it's gonna hit them, then you can hit overheads or throw before that. So it's kind of interesting to see Capcom doing all these different kind of mechanics into Street Fighter.
Okay, we can watch some of the replay of our previous match.
Yeah, you see the last sequence, he was doing a crouch medium punch into stand light kick confirm into scissor kick, but he missed the stand light kick into scissor kick, hence why he just canceled it on block anyway to make it 0, which is kind of a plus for 3-frame character versus 4-frame. And the last sequence of Psycho Blast is so plus after getting Trigger 1. So yeah, I think Sagat player maybe forgot that it's actually even more plus than the normal Psycho Blast. And then the last frame trap with the crouch medium punch seals the deal. And then even the crouch medium punch confirm deals so much damage because of the extra buff that requires no meter for the trigger cancels. Yeah, it's kind of a viable trigger in terms of damage output.
Well, for Bison itself, is of course, on the paper, on the frame data, he's plus on everything, but he cannot be plus forever. So the point of countering Bison is knowing exactly when to press button and know the gap between the specials.
You know, after playing 6 for a while, going back to 5, I really do feel like Bison has everything plus. Like, I also play other characters, right? Like, only Bison has so many moves that are plus. Yeah, even the V skill 2 is plus. Is it Nakuna, right? Bells, right?
Next match we have Bells versus Fit 3 Amir.
You know, this match, wait, Dan?
We got a Dan here.
Actual Dan, not evil Dan.
We got an actual Dan, and not infinite
not Kage.
Dan.
It's like the good Kage. But anyway, I was expecting Gill versus Dora. Of course, Gill versus Dora is tough. I had because I had some advice from a Japanese Gill who is very good at the matchup. He told me like during the ice state, if you see Thunder Clap and then trade the forward heavy kick with Laura, because she's in ice state. After the trade, you can forward dash and combo. After I know that, the matchup get a lot easier. But still, it's overall hard for Gill, so I understand the switch to Dan. It's just I didn't know Amir has a Dan. And,
Well, but Dan also considered like a joke character for the game, for the whole franchising.
Yeah.
And in this game, it's actually pretty good.
yeah, it's a fake joke character. I picked it to let you just lower your guard and then just realize that it's actually a legit character.
It's actually a little bit terrible. Not top tier, of course, but
Yeah.
he does his job.
Yeah, remember the Japanese Dan Naruto is doing a lot of damage in the league.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, at least he got the punish. Oh, out of free system kind of messed up with Dan's cancel timing because the screen freeze.
We got some.
Oh, like that.
Timing.
Yeah, unlike the previous match where Brandon stopped all the command dash, Amir was kind of nervous after he dropped on the free skill to cancel and wasn't able to stop the command dash, which is plays a big part in lower command when you know your opponent is
Yeah, this part. Oh,
I mean, yeah, if
it's
it's
over.
yeah, he could have done DP, but I guess he wanted the pressure anyway, so he didn't react to that.
Okay.
But I kind of don't like the trigger pick for Dan because I mean one bar is very tempting to pick, but against Laura because you nice interruption on the trigger pressure and then nice stop on the thunderclap. He low forward the thunderclap, which is the ideal way to counter that. I was saying the one bar maybe not ideal because he's able to stop the dash even on hit. And nice confirm on the EX Tatsu. Wow, stop it again! Every single time.
Wake up Eddie Punch.
Maybe he hurt me saying the command dash and focus so much on stopping the command dash, which is very good. Punish on the EX armor. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage as then. Yeah, this is the part where one bar trigger comes in, like because
Nice stuff. Oh, but they missing the conversion.
yes, Lord gets so much. Oh, I think Bells missed the meaty. That's why.
Okay.
Unblockable.
Okay.
Unblockable.
Okay.
You
He
are-
got it unblockable.
I like
there.
how he has no way to avoid it, but just to watch him charge that. Yeah, it's so weird. I mean, I can consider the low roundhouse into this as a combo to make myself feel better, but sometimes it feels so bad just to watch your opponent do something while you are sitting on the ground, but you can't do anything.
Especially for playing versus Laura, that actually crush counter sweeps might happen very often.
Yeah, sometimes good players like Shax or I don't do it on purpose because they know the opponent like to backdash against the EX from the clap. But still, it's a very gambling move, so it's not safe at all. Some characters can punish it real damaging. But anyway, stick with the current skill and trigger picks. And you see Dan
Another one.
get the trigger so early. Oh, it's a different setup.
Oh,
It's
look
a
at
different
this.
setup. Wow, he got a lot of stuff. I'm sorry, just to judge your trigger pick. You're a genius in picking that trigger one. Yeah, because at first I thought because damage upward for Lois is so damaging, you better just save more V-bars. For one bar trigger, you cannot save more than one, which is hard to escape sometimes.
Look at how easy it is to Dan to escape the pressure.
Yeah. He got the bad V reversal, but in a way it's also great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, it's kind of weird to see Laura for a dash, but then he realized Dan is doing the Tatsu, so he hesitated and do nothing. And Amir is stopping every single command dash. And the surprise with Tatsu in the low forward actually caught Bells off guard.
Exactly. Bale is already panicking now. He doesn't know what to do. Class on block.
I didn't expect this Dan pick to work out so perfectly.
Okay.
Everything is hitting. And he
missing
got
some
trigger so
activation.
early and get a free plus frame into confirm.
No anti-air.
No command dash for you, I
Still
guess.
plus on block. Oh, okay.
Okay, EX claps, time to stop something. But because Dan has so many free reversals and free ships, just do it. Oh. Okay, send the pressure off to the Tatsu.
Actually, the offensive damage for you is pretty good because he has so many ways to get in and still be plus on block.
Yeah, it's kind of like playing SF4 but in 5. Wow, he did whiff taunt just to get the final meter, which is a smart move.
Okay.
And expected from Bell's side, she wasn't able to do. He was going to do this armor move from anything that Dan whips in that distance, but way too far. Wow. Are we playing SF4?
It's legit. If it's work, it's legit. All right. We got
Oh,
one more
okay.
chance, one more guess.
My God!
Look at this. Damn pick.
Amir with the Dan performance today and the awesome Gill performance earlier.
I saw a very clean 2-0 without any difficulties for Dan.
Yeah, I can see the breath of relief by picking. I guess he wasn't too
He
sure.
wasn't even believing in himself. Look
Yeah,
at
he
him.
wasn't too sure to pick that Dan, but he
I
played so
cannot
good.
believe it. I did it.
And the best part is he did stop all command dashes. As you can see, Bounce hardly started really some real pressure. There isn't really real pressure from the V trigger because of Amir's stopping all the command dashes after 1-1. 1-1 was kind of shaky a little bit, wasn't able to stop everything. But then afterwards, a lot of jabs to interrupt the dash and a lot of low forward to beat the thunderclap. It's actually quite well matchup knowledge displayed by Amir.
I think about if you're choosing Gill instead. I mean, all the fireball can be just armor by the armor move, and then you need to guess.
And also, the surprising trigger 1 actually worked out for, I think, twice. There's one unblockable setup at first round, and then there's one core sub setup in the last game. So, which is quite impressive. Trigger 1 representation. Because I do see trigger 1 here and there, but mostly the Japanese Dan use trigger 2 for the kind of Shuto Akuma.
Yeah,
buff.
a little bit of buff on moves, the Shoryuken.
It's like Sakura or Akuma, like those kind of trigger that buff your regular Hadouken and DP. But anyway, it shows that as long as you manage your free meter efficiently, you just do free shift and free reversal early, you can still make use of that 1 bar trigger. Because sometimes we pick 2 bars or 3 bars, not because of the trigger. We just say everything for doing free reversal, all the free system things. Like when you play Sagat, you never activate your Tiger Cannon, but you use all 3 meters to do free reversal. So even if you lose health a lot, you get hit by Laura a lot, like without spending any meter, you still have time to build that 3 meters and use free reversal. But meanwhile, 1 bar, if you don't do anything, if you down health to like 50 health, you only have 1 free reversal. So, but great display by Mirror on the trigger 1 pick. Anyway, let's check the awesome moment from the match. Breath of relief from Amir. And you know, the last combo, I was actually kind of nervous when I see the trigger 1 hit. I thought there will be some like 2 EX bar combos that kill, like the EX Hakuretsuken and then into EX TP or something. But then the one last mix-up, the throw mix-up, is still works anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So we actually see more mix-up on the dance side than on Laura side in this match. I was expecting some very, very nasty, dirty mix-up from Laura, but
yeah, we saw the trigger 1 quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of see it coming because you know the forward dash and stuff, but it's also kind of unexpected in a way because you would expect Dan not to put himself into the corner if you block it. But then here comes the unexpected. I just do it anyway. I get the damage first and put you out back to the middle of the screen. Yeah. This is gonna...
I guess Dan probably with the 1 bar trigger, he is the only one who can be very, very stable with doing 4 trigger per match or 4 trigger reversal.
Yeah, I mean, as a 1 bar free trigger, of course, is super strong because of the unblockable potential, combo potential. I think they buffed the combo potential at the last patch. Hence why the round-ending combo was from medium. Medium into trigger wasn't a true combo that gives you so much combo potential afterwards until they pop it. So as a one bar, it's very good. It's just I was worrying about like if you lose health way too much, you don't have time to build other 3 meters because at max you only build 1 meter. But Amir be able to utilize the full potential of the trigger one, which is very impressive.
Okay, so we see
Nakuna versus Brandon. I think it's
Lacuna versus
a
Brandon.
little bit result-defining match because I think Brandon right now is sitting on all wins record. So if he lose this match, maybe affect the scoreboard a lot. But it depends. Everything depends on this match.
Let's see how we'll deal with Falke.
Yeah, I think Nakuna is like the second place or third. So if we get this one win, we will conclude this group stage by considering the score difference. And I forgot how much score difference Nakuna has, but I think Brandon only lose like 1 game. So
Let's see how it goes.
yeah, he might have to win straight games in order to rush to the upper side of the leaderboard. Yeah, and the trigger pick, I think I did saw a rare trigger from Falke. Did I say it wrong? Yeah, one. It's the projectile one. It's kind of more rare choice because usually use the overhead one for combo extension.
Okay, let's see how Brandon will deal with Lacuna's Fireball.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a miscalculating of Lacuna with the air Fireball.
And although we are saying this one is super strong and zoning too, but up close is very punishing, even more than Lacuna.
Yeah. Okay, activation.
Yeah, this is the rare trigger. I mean, someone do use that, but usually this is not the other hand. I want to see what Lacuna has to offer with this trigger.
Okay, very defensive Brandon until now with the big trigger activation.
The sweep in the trigger is so good in this game, and also Brandon gets a free skill soar after the trigger.
And now Lacuna needs to think twice because he's pressing any buttons.
Yeah, I think any confirm into the medium knuckle into critical art will kill, or even doesn't need the critical art.
You can see very patient from both sides. They're very respecting the other side and waiting for the right punish.
Yeah, and sitting with a full 3 meter, Brandon just used one of the free trigger fireball, which is super fast. Wow!
Ooh.
But despite being super fast, Nakuna kind of read it and react so fast with the fireball to punish it.
Oh!
Wow! I thought it's like SF6000. It just kind of takes you back.
Nice cross cut from Brandon.
But I think that Nakuna's gameplay was great. Like, he expected to activate early, so it's expected to gain the second trigger at the end of the match. So he purposely got hit by that once and then built the second trigger, but it just didn't work out at the end. Because I think this trigger is not something that helps you come back that much. It's confirmed into EX knuckle, into knockdown.
You can see both sides very safe, play very safe, not jumping that much.
And then you get to the corner so quick. Oh my
That
god,
is
I
the
almost
game.
forgot. I almost forgot how damaging and how destructive the forward heavy punch crush counter was.
Look at the damage.
Yeah.
Mind them on the scaling because the scale
Yeah,
doesn't scale that much after all.
Because everything from Luke looks kind of similar in 6, but then 6 Luke doesn't have that forward heavy punch, and forward heavy punch has that crush counter state and combo into another heavy punch into DP for the stun with very minimal scaling.
Alright, let's see if there is some... Oh no, okay, let's straight to the second round.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe switch up to trigger 2, but no, just go with the pick.
Okay.
And Falke's trigger physical 1 is actually anti-projectile, but not against 2 because it's way too fast to react to and stop. Okay, nice shimmy in the middle of screen, which is we rarely see mid-screen shimmy. Okay, he wanted to do that anyway, so he didn't confirm the knuckle. Okay, on his combo. I thought the physical 2 is coming for that after. I'm trying to see why.
Eruption.
It's like the match versus Bells. Every pick block strength, Brandon with DP.
Oh, very well knowledge then.
Yeah, I thought. I thought this trigger is picked just for Luke. I still want to see what kind of. Oh, nice heavy punch confirmed. It's like the Bison confirmed heavy punch.
From that distance.
Yeah, this is one of the strongest.
But
heavy
what,
punch.
what if it blocked? What if this heavy punch was blocked?
It's not that punishable. Because of the pushback, it's like Bison is -6 like on paper, but no one do it point blank, so no one really punish it. And the fact that you can cancel it makes it even harder.
Yeah, Falke is the crouching medium punch is very good. Look at distance. Look at how long is it with the staff.
Yeah, sometimes the design moves hurt both depends on if you're holding rep or not. Like characters like Not has no hurt box on the extended link. Yeah, so Falke is kind of the same thing. I mean, not as strong as Volento, but still quite good overall. And nice whip punish from Brandon using the sweep. You have to be very confident and very sure. Oh my god.
That distance.
And then just one combo, you are going from mid-screen to corner with huge damage output.
We can see why Luke is so strong in this game.
Yeah, and I almost forgot all the strength in 5 that wasn't available in 6.
Very patient for Brandon here. Oh, there's a very lucky jump in.
There's like the only way that he can avoid the projectile, and then he did actually jump to avoid the rebounds of the projectile.
Alright. They have a...
I was thinking like if Luke with a fireball, can Akuna release a fireball to punish it? I think it's a little bit hard because of the slow start of the fireball.
Match point for Brandon now.
Yeah, you can see why he picked Pico 1, but I guess he knows that if you pick Pico, there's a lot of things that Luke can counter with. And wow, 10 pick is actually quite good. It's like JP. But it doesn't matter anymore. Brandon is confirming everything, including low forward and into another shimmy. He didn't get the final stun. Maybe he still get a chance.
Oh, we got a throwback.
Yeah.
There's a chance here. There's a chance now.
Yeah, except for not going. Yesterday, my match was kind of similar. Missed the button.
Become a full trigger, full CA.
Oh, this is so strong. This tool, this low forward Hadouken, and you can still confirm it into V-trigger extension is something that not every character has.
We can see. Congratulations to Brandon for the victory. So very clean victory. So far, I haven't seen any crouching medium kick that hadn't been confirmed.
Yeah, so stable performance, solid, and very clean play of Luke during the whole tournament. Since yesterday, I've been seeing his play like still in the peak level of SF5. And,
CPU machine.
CPU level 8 in SF6, like confirm everything, never miss combo and stuff. Yeah, so, but anyway, I don't think it's easy for Falke anyway in the matchup, because a lot of things Luke's do, Falke doesn't really have answer to that. Like the low medium kick confirm, Falke has great buttons like standing punch. We see a lot of confirms from Akuna. Standing medium kick into the fireball for some pressure. But there's nothing as strong as Luke, like crouch medium kick and then heavy punch, or for a heavy punch crush counter. There's a lot of things that Luke just win the footsie wall.
Yeah, and with anything that Luke can touch you, he can convert to at least 20%, 30% damage, and plus the corner carry.
Yeah, that's the part also. Like sometimes when you have great buttons, the damage output or conversion may be not that much, but Luke's kind of get both.
I mean, as a Bison player, if I hit someone with a medium punch at a long distance, I get nothing after that.
Yeah,
I can cancel it maybe with a fire, but Inferno. But other than that,
yeah,
boom, nothing.
And also, despite doing huge damage, Luke also get the kind of corner carry. Usually, when you do corner carry combo, you sacrifice damage for that, you sacrifice stun damage for that also. But Luke kind of get the best of both worlds, so. Yeah, we all know why Luke is top tier here.
But top tier character with the top tier players, you see,
is even worse, because if you are not as strong as doing the mid-screen confirms for the mediums, you might not be able to use all the strength that Luke has, because Luke with the confirm is why he can stop all the walkbacks or walk forwards.
Exactly.
If you don't confirm it, it's basically hard to just go YOLO and do the special cancel instead, because everything Luke's do about the knuckles are all punishable. So sometimes strong characters require very high execution level and a lot of understanding of the footsies. So
as we can see during the match, if everything is confirmed, looks easy from here.
I mean,
but actually you need to train a lot. You need to train, because every time you miss the confirm, you actually get punished.
Yeah, let's check some moments of Luke's doing work in the previous match. Oh, I just realized that round ending move was actually stand medium kick on block, cancel into free trigger, which is, I think Brandon messed it up with the confirm, because they usually confirm the stand medium kick to trigger. But then you also plus, just do low forward, fireball, which is a super easy confirm, anyone can do it into the trigger.
Yeah, very dominating performance from Brandon, and in the whole tournament actually, because as we can see, probably he only lost one match in the whole tournament.
Yeah, I think so.
One round, sorry.
This is so dominating. Actually, Luke, playing Luke after a long time, although Luke is very strong in the game, but still, if you are not always training SF5, because SF5 hit confirm is such an important part compared to other fighting games or any other Street Fighters. We don't see a game that focuses on hit confirm so much, which is a very high level technique, very hard to do, but also it's essential. Like some characters isn't even good if you don't have hit confirms. But then if you don't play the game for a long time, it's hard to do it consistently. But Brandon do it consistently today. You have great reactions, you have great awareness, which is very hard to do. Very impressive stuff from Brandon.
Yeah, it's as we can see in Street Fighter 6, this hit confirm skill is a bit less important than before now, because there is more drive rush that put you more safe. Of course, you need to spend meters for this, but it's way more hit confirm friendly than Street Fighter 5.
Overall, there are hit confirm moves, but there are characters that doesn't have a move that is confirmable, and I think Capcom do it on purpose. Because at the end of the lifespan, everyone went to PC, and PC have less input lag and stuff. So people are thinking like, oh, I can just push myself to my upper limit. I can confirm a 13 frame confirm moves.
Yeah.
It's on paper impossible. People are trying to push it to the limit that you can do it in some way. So it's kind of getting too extreme. So SF6 is kind of like loosening on their part to make people feel like, okay, I don't need superior Superman reaction just to do a normal footsie game. So in that regard, I think it's more accessible to more players, because not everyone is very good at key confirming. But some characters, you need that just to play the character.
Yeah.
So SF6, if your character has that, then of course key confirm is still important. Like for Luke, stand medium punch is confirmable. But can you do it? Or DJ couch medium punch is also confirmable. Those characters, maybe yeah. But if your character doesn't have that, you can still play the character to the fullest without doing confirms.
Yes, exactly. Plus, in the game, that there is way more mechanics, different mechanics. You need to focus on way more different things. So it's a bit harder to play in general, even if you don't need that much hit confirm as before.
Yeah, I think that's also a factor, right? We are not trying to make every game very easy, but it's just there are too many mechanics, too many new system stuff that you already focus so much on. If there's also mental stack on the hit confirming, I think there's way too much stuff. I mean, when you have too much stuff in a game, sometimes it's not always the best compared to unless you have a game that have nothing, right? but like manageable stuff, manageable mental stack is the ideal way to go. So yeah, I can see why they changed it a bit, but I like hit confirming a little bit here and there because it also quite hype to see that as a spectator, right? Everyone is screaming when Tokido confirmed crouch rhythm kick into super, right? It's kind of unexpected and a sudden excitement in the match.
Yeah, but I hear way higher scream when Zangief makes some very good read SPD, right?
I mean, yeah, some players will come out and tell you that requires no skill, just spin the stick and stuff. But I mean, I can see why the hype, where the hype is coming from, because of the right read, and also when you make some comebacks, it's always nice to see anyway. Okay, here is our scoreboard for our group just now, Southeast Asia region, with Brandon sitting on. Actually, he didn't even lose a single game.
Didn't even lose a single game. Yeah, I was wrong.
He go 8-0.
8-0.
In
Wow.
his game record. I think it's
He break the game.
is it on par with Gamabi? I think also, right? Gamabi
Yeah.
also didn't lose a single game. Oh my god, they are so dominating. And I think... Oh, Amir also do a great job, actually. I mean, before the match, we were expecting like a previous world-class player like Nakuna or MyLPG or Bells doing work here. But then Amir did a lot of work and get a second place in the group. Okay, so I guess it's time for us to announce the Audi Super 8 Player Award. So, yeah, guess who is crowned as a player of the Southeast Asia region in the Road to Asian Games Street Fighter 5. Okay, of course, it's Brandon who has no lost in this 2 days event. Southeast Asia Super A player Brandon, congratulations again to your great performance playing Luke in the showcases power of Luke and why and how this game is meant to be played at the highest level.
Undefeated champion with a perfect demonstration of how the hit confirm is supposed to be done.
What is footsies?
Full footsies, yeah.
Yeah. What is neutral?
It's neutral, it's footsie.
It's like
Anti-air, cross-cut.
Yeah.
You cannot get into Brandon.
Perfect play requires a lot of not only Shoto skill but also like a reaction to a lot of stuff like the bounce match. Yeah, you just stop all the dashes and go through all fireballs. Okay, go back to the all groups results, and we can see Brandon, Gamery, and Talubreaker being their own group's champion for getting the highest score in the standing. And for once again we kept a little bit West Asia and Central Asia region. We got Talubreaker to be our Audi Super 8 player, and Southeast Asia, of course, we just get Brandon here to be the Super 8 player, and Gamerby, of course, also undefeated in his group with a lot of killers like Corky, Hot Dog, Emisert, and All King. And he got the 6-0 in his game record to being the Audi Super 8 player. And 3 of those players will be advanced and get a better seating in the Asian Games. And congratulations again to 3 of them. Okay, now we finished all our group stages. I think we can conclude the whole round robin format tournament. and it's no way this is an easy tournament for sure.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Absolutely not.
because not only you're group with a super talented player, but also the format that, because we calculate score difference, right? Even you have the same game record, you still have to consider how did you win your previous match.
Yeah, we see many examples there.
Yeah, hence why Brandon and Gary was doing so great with the low loss record. But anyway, here comes our conclusion to the event, and we would like to.
Okay, so the
thank
conclusion
our-
of the event here,
Yeah.
and today Road of the Asian Game match have concluded. Has been an exciting day of competition. As we come to the end of the day, look forward to excitement that tomorrow's match will bring. Stay tuned for more thrilling action of the Road Asian Game. This competition is jointly organized by the Olympic Council of Asia and the Asian Electronic Sport Federation, operated by Digital Esport Asia. We'd like to thank our prestige sponsor FAW Q4 e-tron for their strong support for the event. And also special thanks to iQOO 11, the official mobile game equipment of the RDAG, the professional choice to empower victory, embrace the thrill of control.
And also we have to thank our official supporter Omen, New Omen 16, his new journey to World to Asian Games. Also Autofu M6, our official gaming chair partner of the World to Asian Games, Beyond Hero. Also, official supporter is Road for their support and official broadcasting platforms, Bilibili, Huya Live, DouYu Live, Kuaishou Games, China Mobile, Migu, Channels, Tencent Video, Weibo, Xiaohongshu, YouTube, and Twitch for all their support. Of course, everyone watching at home, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for supporting Asian Games and all our players and us. It's a pleasure doing this here in Asian Games. And hope to see you next time. And
See you next time.
and see more SF5 actions. See you.